Alright, hello, hello. I turned down some of the encoding settings from last time. So hopefully, the stream is going to run much better than it was previously. We shall see. We shall see. I just know I streamed a couple nights ago and it was super laggy. I also really messed up today. I genuinely thought that I had work. I'm a truck driver, and I showed up at the yard, you know, nice and on time. And there was nobody there. Whoops. So my wife is out of town with the kids visiting her grandparents, and I didn't go because I thought I had work, and I don't. So I guess I'm going to be doing this all day then. It genuinely wasn't on purpose. I promise. I promise. Anyway, let's get to it. So we have this this deathless file. Well, it's not deathless. It's not deathless. Do I have? Okay. Yeah, so we lost a Fist, a Trap, and a Geminate on the Elemental Cores level. I mean, it was really close. It was really close, but they all exhausted the stamina a couple turns before being able to win. But my goal on creating this file was to get to 20 wins, and we're at 15. So we're close. We are close. Anyway, with all of that said, we've got a bunch of level 2 characters, which is a good threshold because as soon as anybody levels up, we go up in difficulty. I need gold on Blink Blade, who has the lucky dice, so that'll sell at least. Boat sled climbing gear for Drifter, and elemental cores for Coral. I've been really surprised at how weak level 1 Coral has felt, just because prior to level 4, when you have the Retaliate, I really did not realize just how much of Coral's identity is built into this Chaotic Refraction Retaliate too. Because it really is a lot of it. This is a majority of the damage that you're putting out throughout the course of a scenario. And so, like, between not having Chaotic Refraction or even having the threat of a Shuck, Coral definitely is a lot weaker. And on, like, the last level I played was the Elevator, and Coral just didn't have much of a threat there, because the big thing it does is it can tank for a while and then get up a cleansing swell and heal back up to full. But when you don't have the time to get those tides out, you're definitely losing some power. Anyway, let's get... Oh, I didn't even have the chat pulled up. Hello, Celeste and Frey. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, the retaliate is really important, because otherwise, like, when you have the retaliate, it means that you can stand still and you're still providing value. When you don't, you're really kind of struggling. All right, so two things that I really want to get. I haven't gotten to play the piece. I guess it would look like this if you can picture the physical map. I haven't gotten to play the peace quest of the Algox scenarios, so I really want to do that. I would also love to play some high level Bone Shaper. I don't know how realistic that is. I also wouldn't mind playing some Prism, so I think we're gonna try to go unlock Prism real quick. So I think let's do the Rusted Tunnels, and then maybe try to work our way through the Avalanche. So do I want to do Avalanche first? Because Avalanche is definitely easier. Do I need to... Am I, like, missing items on anybody that could be important? Ooh, I have a Slippery Sword on Drifter. That's kind of nice. Nah, let's just go to the Rusted Tunnels. This is not a level I've played that many times. Hey, Viral. Yeah, it's been... My son is home from school, for the summer, and so it's so much harder for me to stream in the afternoon. And I'm very sad that that digital was delayed. The full release was delayed until October. But that's okay. We've got plenty to do in the meantime. Like I said, I've never done the peace scenarios. So I would like to get through those. And there are still some job posting levels I've never played ever. Alright. So Blinkblade, let's get Reckless Augmentation in. This seems like a good level for sap speed with Ruined Machines spawning. So let's bring sap speed. Sand in the Hourglass should be really good too. I'm wondering, this is the level where there are 2 different rooms. You need to go into each of them and destroy like a pillar. I'm wondering if Blinkblade can solo one between invisibility and an extra card with Sand in the Hourglass. I'm almost thinking that that might be a possibility. Let's drop Power Leak. Because I can, like, go in, go invisible. And then I can go late, and then I can go fast and play 3 cards. And I can go invisible again. Okay, I like that, which means, so Blinkblade will go solo the bottom room, I think. And then Coral and Drifter try to take the room over on the right. Only take long rests. Let's go for that. A stamina potion on Blinkblade would actually maybe be good. Oh, and this Ring of the Night on Blinkblade would be good too. It's okay. We'll stay with Frenzy Potion. Shockwave. I definitely want the shield. I don't know if I want the top. But it might be okay here because I could avoid Retaliates with it. Do I want my own Retaliate? Not necessarily. Continuous health feels really good here because we've got multiple bottoms that just give us incidental heals, and I have an Amulet of Life. So I think I will play Continuous Health. I definitely want the movement on Deadly Shot. So let's not bring Relentless. And maybe not bring Sustained Momentum. I am not very good at Root. I am not good. I do have Tabletop Simulator though, so you know, maybe we could make that happen someday. But I'm not good. I am not good at all. I was playing. Probably the character I've played most is the Keepers in Iron. But I don't think the only time I won was when I was being really salty and whining about everybody attacking me early. And then everybody laid off of me and it felt very hollow. Alright, let's see. End with 3 or fewer hit points on Drifter. Well, we can kill an enemy with Element Strong. Blinkblade can make them and Coral can make them. And Pincushion seems good. Oh, I didn't change Coral's cards. That's okay. But yeah, with Root, I really liked the Keepers and Irons. I kind of like the Corvid Conspiracy. I know I'm forgetting a couple characters that I liked. It's been a minute since I played. Oh, I liked the Eerie Dynasties, but I think I only played them once or twice. When we just had the starting 4 characters, I played Eerie Dynasties. And that was really fun. I kind of like the Blizzard Cult and the Riverfolk Company. And I haven't played the new ones, and we were always playing without Vagabonds. Because the first time we had a Vagabond, they just killed everything, and it, ugh. Keepers are really fun. Especially when Nobody else at the table, because I was just playing with my wife and her sister and a little bit with my son. And nobody wanted to try to understand the Keepers in Iron. So, you know, I could just take my turns and they would just have to believe that what I was doing was accurate. Least favorite is definitely the Vagabond. I mean, we weren't good at all, but the one time we played with the Vagabond, they just went and they attacked one person, and because that person was their enemy, they just kept attacking that one person the entire time, and so it gave that one person just no chance to ever do anything, and the Vagabond won really easily. I also don't like the Woodland Alliance. Alright, so in general, I feel like I like going slow with Blinkblade here. Let things come up. Because Blade Spinners, at least, don't do very much damage. And then Blinkblade can just heal everybody else up with the Sand and the Hourglass at the end. I think I also have the free move 3. Yeah, I do have the Head Start perk. So this seems pretty reasonable to me. Probably a Blade Spinner will go right here, but I like that start for Blinkblade. Heal everyone up, and I don't want to Twin Strike Blade Spinners, but I can poison them. I could poison this Elite, and that seems pretty good. I could also Experimental Adjustment and immobilize them. I don't hate that at all. Then Blinkblade, let's get Crushing Weight. Let's just grab a shield and get Crushing Weight. I don't see any reason to not do that. And Coral will grab a shield and Overwhelming Wave. I'm sorry. Like, the last time I played the Woodland Alliance, I just sat there and I did nothing for like 8 turns in a row while kind of everybody ignored me, and then I just won the game. And it felt so hollow. It was like, oh, okay. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Both of these bolt shooters are going to get to shoot Drifter anyway, so I think I'm just going to move up and get the shield up here. Nothing is hitting me very hard, and this gets Drifter close to the bolt shooters so that it can potentially get onto this 6 health guy. Do I have a Spyglass? No. But an attack for 5 into a bolt shooter could be really good. Part of why I don't like the Woodland Alliance is it just feels too strong. So it's not that I think it's bad. Okay, so Blinkblade gets to heal up Drifter. And then let's go ahead and leave these guys immobilized, and then both Blinkblade and Drifter run quickly into the bolt shooters. And this feels like a really nice start. So Reckless, these guys are immune to wound, but I can move 3 and maybe I just poison. Move 3, grab a ward, and poison with Twin Strike. And then Drifter can also move 3. Maybe I just move 2 onto the loot. And let's just bloodletting him. That feels really strong. I might get wounded by the Blade Spinners at like 12. No, it would be Suffer 2. Yeah, that's no problem. And so Coral, let's get Soft Flesh up so that if I kill these guys, I can heal off some of the retaliate damage that I take. I could even get a Rising Flood immobilize again for the following turn. Or, oh, I don't have Rancid Brine. Okay, let's get down to the depths up then. And go ahead and activate Cleansing Swell. Okay, this is really good. So Blink Blade gets the ward. And then I'm hoping I kill this Bolt Shooter. And this guy will be disadvantaged. Oh, it's attack for 1. Excuse me, Blink Blade? Wow. Poison plus Heavy Sword just gives a straight up insta-kill. Speaking of, someone asked me to move the camera. Okay, yeah. You can see the modifiers now. I just blocked the bottom of the elements, but seems reasonable. Oh, that's funny. Now Drifter doesn't reach. Okay, that's fine. I'll just take some Retaliate. I could have Slippery Sworded and just killed him. It's alright. Now down to the depths means that this guy guaranteed dies. So I could tap with a Skitter. Who needed to... Alright, Drifter needs to kill an enemy with 3 elements. So I could set Fire with Kinetic Transfer and then try to have Drifter pick up the kill. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Okay, let's go for that. Try to get this Ritualist immediately so that I don't have to worry about anything. And now... Skitter is very likely to just straight up kill. I also have a decent Cresting Force built up. Do I have any more Tides I could activate? I don't know how much I really even want pools of power here. So let's move up and Skitter. And activate Pool of Power. Okay, I was afraid of Shield, but that's alright. Get the Fire here. And Blink Blade can go ahead and grab this loot. Get a charge back. And get the Ritualist Battle Goal. Very nice. Here, I'll just move. I'm not even going to bother making the water tile because I don't have advantage yet. We'll just attack here. I missed the kill, but I will Bane him. Oh, but there was extra Retaliate. Alright, well, we won't do that other attack. Now I have Cresting Force available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's shield up and hit with Cresting Force. Yeah, that's reasonable. Then Drifter, I almost want to just continuous health, ranged attack, and get a charge back. Ooh, I can also go fast and poison, because I think there are going to be a couple attacks going into this guy. So let's do that. And I can make him suffer with Blurry Jab's bottom. Move 0 on the Elite. Oh, no. Wait, what? The Elite has less move than the normal? Is that right? There are a couple monsters where that's the case. Oh, and I didn't play a move on Coral. Crit? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Blinkblade is super unlikely to kill. I could get back my Heavy Sword Spyglass. Yeah, I'm going to. Because I really don't want Coral to die here. It's a shame because I would have loved to have saved these items. But attack for 4 with advantage. It feels... It's a beginning deck. Okay, nice. Get the +1. That gets the kill. I feel pretty decent about that. Oh, and I still had armor here. Beautiful. All right. There goes the first room. Very successful start. I'm at 11 cards. So after I rest, I'll be down to 10. Which means there's no point in playing the continuous health loss right now. We'll just play the top and get back a charge. And then I'll be ready to rest, and Coral gets a nice full health rest. And my plan is to send Coral and Drifter onto this side. And Blinkblade onto this one. So once we open these doors, there are going to be enemies spawning on both sides. I believe it's Flaming Blade Spinners on this one, and Ruin Machines on this one. I need to keep Sand in the Hourglass. Temporal Displacement can go. We'll drop down to the depths. The ability to make water in like a choke point over here seems like it could be really good to me. I'm going to drive recharge with Blinkblade, and then I think I'm just going to go with... Maybe I go with move 7 so that I can guaranteed get all the way in with Power Leak. And then my only question is, am I going invisible immediately, or am I holding off for a second? I'm going to go ahead and activate Skitter's Bottom. Just for extra move for Coral. Because we need to go a really long way. Bloodletting is good for burst damage. I think I want to activate Continuous Health. Violent Inheritance is good for burst damage. As are Vile Assault and No Remorse. Yeah, I think I'm in good shape. I guess Draining Arrows goes. I don't necessarily need the move 3 for bonus charges. Alright, Blinkblade, let's just go in... Oh, I didn't bring Power Leak. Okay, that's fine. We'll go in with Blurry Jab and Twin Strike, just to try to make sure I get into position. And then I can Invisible plus Sand in the Hourglass the following turn. Drifter, let's activate Continuous Health. We'll just wait a split second before going in. And Coral, I would like to move closer to the door. Let's activate Pool of Power and Cleansing Swell. You can only get one of those. Yeah, let's just move and activate a Titan. No, I need to play a top. Alright, Blinkblade. I would love for you to be able to solo a side here, so we need to destroy this tunnel support. And that seems very doable. These guys are not immune to poison. No, not immune to poison, so let's Poison Dagger them. And get a hit in here. Very good damage. Now, Blink Blade's going to take a lot, but even if I lose one card to damage, that's not a big deal. Oh, and these are really low attacks from the bolt shooters. Oh, actually, and the blade spinners aren't even going to reach. So I take it back. I'm not going to get hit a lot. I could push this guy away, but I think I'd rather just take attack 3. Alright. And now I can Reckless plus Sand in the Hourglass. And I could potentially just Cascading Reaction as the other card, and just destroy this tunnel support immediately, rather than going invisible, which is what I was thinking initially. Destroying this now kills this elite blade spinner, which would be amazing. And then let's just move in as far as possible on Drifter, which will be Deadly Shot. Maybe I move in and shield and I attack at range. And Coral could move 5 with Mighty Claws. Coral could double move. Let's look into double moving with Coral and just attacking with Cresting Force and then Stamina Potioning it back. I like that. I like that. Ooh, nothing out of these guys is really nice. Alright, so Blink Blade, let's Spyglass this, because a crit would kill if we could get... Oh. Okay. Insanely good. I'm just not even going to play an extra card, because... Not really much point, I don't think. Okay, and over here we have Ruin Machines, but they're not self-destructing. This is definitely the harder side. Poison on Bolt Shooter is good. A lot of move out of the machines is not exactly what I wanted to see. So, yeah, I move Coral as deep in as possible. This Fuel Eat card, they actually also get pretty decent damage. But I can give them disadvantage for everything. And we'll move in and we'll make water here. It doesn't prevent anybody from reaching me this turn, but it feels like it helps. And we attack this tunnel, and now I can Stamina Potion back Cresting Force. And we're in there. I'm not certain what's in this chest. It's really, really hard to get. Do you just die if you're in the tunnel when it collapses? When a tunnel is destroyed, everyone and everything in the marked Texas will be destroyed. All heroes in these areas become exhausted. I feel like I don't want to count that as a permanent death. Because I would love to get this chest. Okay, we do need to kill all enemies. Blink Blade needs to only take long rests. Okay, so I'll just go invisible here. And then I can get a long rest in for free. Coral, nice. Okay, Coral and Drifter both already got their goals. So I just need to win. It's not realistic for me to get this chest and get out, unfortunately. Oh, I guess Coral dies if I destroy the thing currently. I think if I die in there, I'm not going to count it as a death. But Drifter gets to go and hit this. Nice, and it dies. And then if I'm right here, Destructive Fury. If I'm right here... Oh no, I want to be standing where I am currently. And this Destructive Fury will hit a bunch of targets. And let's just Slippery Sword the tunnel. I prevent the immobilize with my shield. And because of the water I placed, this other machine doesn't reach. That's so, so good. Water tile came in clutch there, because now I can back out and Cresting Force this. Okay. And that ended up being a very easy level. This one's really hard before you know that you need to kill the tunnels as soon as you go in, but once you know that, it's very reasonable. Cascading reaction here. Sure. Wow, Drifter's actually nearly exhausted. It's kind of crazy. And I'm disarmed this turn, so not much exciting coming out there. We can short rest. I wanted to have Pools of Power up, but that's not the end of the world. And Coral got to put some work in here, even though it wasn't... Okay, self-destruct is fine. I think Blink Blade just targets this bolt shooter and makes the blade spinner come towards him. Oh, I long rested fast last turn. That is unfortunate. I guess I just don't want this rune machine to self-destruct on 2, because there's no shot I kill him. And Blinkblade should have Heavy Sword Spyglass available here. Oh, but I'm slow, not fast. No, I use those. Oh, I short rested? Wow, that's so dumb. I went invisible so that I could long rest. And then I short rested and failed my battle goal. That's okay. Just heal up any damage this guy does, and then reckless him next turn. I don't even need to move, because Blinkblade's got it. Nice, I can even push him away. And double attack should be fine. A 0 will kill. Nice. All right. That is the tunnels. And it seems to be running fine on my part. I'm not seeing any encoding errors. Blinkblade with the most damage is not surprising. We really didn't ask very much of the characters in this level. It just went around quite smoothly.
Machines and more machines. What you wouldn't give for an...
Alright, and now we have the puzzle book coming on its way to get a prism in here eventually.
It's a rare sunny afternoon in Frosthaven, and you find yourself spending it down at the docks. Supposedly you're replenishing food supplies through organized ice
I don't
fishing
remember
for
this
the
one.
good of the
Let's cut the line.
You definitely cut the
Okay.
fishing.
Improve the defenses. That's good. This is... I don't even have a barracks upgrade? No, I have one barracks upgrade. What's my morale? Oh, my morale's really bad. I need to expend soldiers on all of these. I'm feeling a double soldier on this one. Okay. Well, we didn't need it. Okay. And then a double soldier wouldn't have even helped. Let's use materials. I've got a lot of metal. All right. I don't want to spend Blinkblade's money. So Drifter can be the big spender. We could... I'm sure there's something good Drifter can pick up here. Yeah, let's get a reinforced shield, because I think I'm going to Avalanche. So being able to block Brittles is really good. And then Coral, is that full build? That's full build on Coral, and I don't hate the items. I wouldn't mind, like, winged shoes, maybe? Did I just get a mastery? Oh, did I just get... I think I just... Yeah, I just got be targeted by at least 5 attacks but never suffer any damage. That was not on purpose. The only damage I really suffered was from Retaliate. That is funny. Coral is so OP. Accidentally suffering no damage. Alright, let's get this other add a target. And then do I want Rolling Pierce over a -1? I almost feel like I'd rather take +2 if there's a tide. Because this puts 2 of them in there. It is... Yeah, it doesn't take anything out. It just makes the deck thicker. I think I'm going to grab that. I wouldn't mind going for Aquatic Predator. How far away am I from leveling? Got a couple levels. And I'm far away on perks. Okay. Because I would need a level and a set of perks to get Aquatic Predator now. And is it super great to have advantage? You know what? Let's save up for it. Let's save up for it. We're just going to do that. And Drifter, I could go for some extra charges. Oh, I don't have negative item effects yet. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I can drop the Traveling Cloak and pick up a better chest piece. Now that I ignore negative item effects. Okay, and we're good to go. Let's make sure to train another soldier and build a building. Carpenter seems like a decent thing to go ahead and invest in. And so there's Avalanche, the Ancient Spire, the Frozen Fjord, the Work Freeze, or Ice Flows. I don't necessarily need Arrowvine. So yeah, let's go do the Avalanche. And the Ancient Spire questline isn't bad if we just need to be buying time for the for Crane's recovery. 3 scenarios away. And then we'll try to go unlock Prism real quick. And hopefully get through the peace quests. Okay, so I have jump for Blinkblade. I have jump for Drifter. I have no jump on Coral. So I need a way for Coral to be escaping without jump. I'm wondering if that means that when I go into the final room, I could go fast on multiple characters. And I can Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. I mean, go fast to multiple characters. Blinkblade goes all the way to the end and attacks one of the ice things. And then Coral can move in a little bit and do a cresting force onto one of the ice things. And then with its third action, move in the rest of the way. And that seems really solid. Now, one of the issues here is that I'm going to be setting a lot of elements with Coral. And Snow Imps love for there to be elements laying around for them to get multi-target. But that should just be an issue that we can fight our way through. And then on Drifter, we will want sustained momentum for big moves. Relentless also isn't bad because it gives me a way to damage Frost Demons without taking Retaliate myself. Along with having multiple ranged options just for a little bit of damage at least. The Poison on Deadly Shot seems like it'll be good. And so 2 cards to drop. Maybe we just get rid of Destructive Fury. I don't know. If I can group Snow Imps up around a door, that makes Destructive Fury really good. And the heal on No Remorse is hard to ever say no to. Drifter cards are so much harder than they should be. Let's drop Draining Arrows. And maybe Violent Inheritance. And then the only final change I want to make is I want Rancid Brine. I know I want that. We could drop down to the Depths. It gives me another move card, but I think, yeah, I'm cool with dropping it. Alright, Blinkblade, kill an enemy and pick up its loot. Drifter, never play the lower initiative card. Never kill an elite or a boss. Never drop below half health. Okay, so no elite kills for Drifter. Kill at least 2 enemies in the same round. Collect 2 or more loot tokens while adjacent to enemies. And end no more than 3 turns in the hex in which you started. Alright, Coral needs to kill 2 enemies in the same turn. Doable with Skitter. Maybe I can get a Skitter plus Cresting Force and get like attack 2, attack 3, attack 5 or something. Starting Brittled here makes me think the same thing as the last scenario. We just start out with a Sand in the Hourglass. So let's just do a slow but relatively fast Sand in the Hourglass to heal everybody up. And this is probably going to come out before Frost Demon can run up and hit me. The only thing would be their Hasty Assault that would outspeed me. And so Drifter, let's just get Crushing Weight out. Yeah, same thing as before. And the Sharp Chitin. Beautiful. Alright, so in this level, when you end your turn adjacent to one of these snowdrifts, you suffer damage. But they do wall off. So this guy back here won't be able to get through. But since the snow imps are flying, this guy is going to run over, which is pretty nice. And this elite coming up is really, really helpful, because killing these guys early and getting rid of their ability to multi-target Brittle is just insanely good. 3 health on this guy, that feels like it's just a Blurry Jab. Or maybe it's even just a Sap Speed, attack with advantage. And then finally for Coral, I don't hate, in fact I quite like a Smashing Torrent stun onto this Frost Demon. And let's activate Rancid Brine with that. And then I might need to move. Alright. Shields on Snow Imp aren't my favorite, but at least I can wound this guy. And then we'll just forego the top. Blink Blade. It's not ranged attack out of Frost Demon, and there's no attacks out of the Snow Imps. I'm going to go ahead and move up here. I'm going to suffer 3 damage, I believe, for being adjacent to one of these. But it doesn't stack. It's just going to be 1 time of suffering the damage. Oh, it's only 2. Oh, but do I want to take an attack for and a suffer for 2? it's probably fine. He didn't crit me, so it's fine. And now I can get up Rancid Brine, along with moving up here and stunning this guy. Ooh, and we get an add target. Beautiful. All right, 2 targets done. Now, am I in a place where I could go ahead and go for Coral killing 2 enemies in the same round? It could happen. Mighty Claws lets me attack both. And then maybe I'll just activate Cleansing Swell. And then Cresting Force. I would need a 0 here to kill. So maybe I go for Skitter. And we might be able to get Slayer immediately here. Blinkblade could just go invisible. I don't hate it, because it softens up these guys, making it a lot easier to get my battle goal. The only problem is that it's not a super good turn for Blinkblade itself. But I think that's okay. I like the way this is going to soften a lot of things up. I do have to back out. Oh. I just now am realizing that I'm walled in here. But that's okay. I can jump over here. Drifter picks up a kill. Oh, man. Because of the +1, I fail my battle goal. That's alright. Now I don't have to worry about him killing any elites for the rest. And we just Mighty Claws. And now -1s would kill. That's 1 kill. That's 2 kills immediately. Beautiful. Alright, so I could pick up... Oh, you know what? Let's do Skitter, because I get to pick this up. Yeah. And I don't get the kill on this Snowdrift, but... at least I dodged my miss. And it's just 2 damage, which I don't really care about, because I have Cleansing Swell up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I want to Deadly Shot poison this guy, so let's go late and do that. Coral... I guess I'm just going to hit with Cresting Force. And then Blinkblade, we need to start healing up. This is always the awkward moment of this level, where it's like... I want to be fighting through this ice, but I don't want to end my turn next to it and take a lot of damage. And if I do destroy all of the ice, then this Frost Demon can start wrecking people. But with the poison on him, he should die before too long. Alright, Blinkblade can heal again with Twin Strike bottom while slow. Drifter... I could disadvantaged attack this with continuous health to get a charge back. And Coral is probably just activating a Tide for a better heal. Nice. Disadvantaged attack gets the kill. What am I playing next turn? So I could run up and hit this guy next turn. I would get an attack 6 into him. I would suffer 4 damage for doing so, plus 3 from the Retaliate. I really don't want to let that happen. It's a shame. I guess I should have gone faster to let him run up to me. We'll just rest everybody. Hopefully this is his 18 speed move. No, it's not. Alright, he's going to move 3. Would Fortitude reach? No, it would not. So I'd have to step up and then I'd be suffering. But I would get off an attack. As long as I don't get crit, I think this is worth it. Because I want range damage on this guy anyway. And I should have a shield here to reduce the damage coming in. Yep. Alright, now Blinkblade could move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Blinkblade basically would be able to open the door right here. And Coral really isn't even in bad shape since I have overwhelming wave up still. Let's drop Rising Flood, I think. And Blinkblade opening the door here feels reasonable. It'll get rid of all of this other snow. What else could I do? I don't have a good ranged option to hit this guy. I could, like, move with Twin Strike top and hit with Temporal Displacement bottom. That's not the most exciting of turns. Coral can get Sharp Chitin up, along with a Cleansing Swell. We're going to need them anyway, and a Rancid Brine. Yeah, we want all of those for the next room. And then I'm basically ready to go on Coral. Drifter can be long resting. So Blinkblade, I would love to go for like a late move 4 with jump and blurry jab this guy. Maybe it is as simple as going slow, moving closer, and hitting with kinetic transfer. Since using that while slow will give a ranged attack to ignore the retaliate. Drifter didn't get crit. He would have survived crit anyway, but this is going to set ice, but now I still have 2 time tokens for Blinkblade, and I get to get through here quickly. Good Frenzy Potion for a kill right now. Let's go ahead and drop Relentless. I'm good on charges. I don't know if I really want to play Retaliate here. Now, I could go fast and attack with a top while I continuous health with my bottom. Maybe I'll just heal with Vile Assault's bottom, because if I don't pick up the kill, that's a little awkward. It's a lot of Retaliate I'm taking, plus a potential attack. And then Coral, I do not hate the idea of activating Smashing Torrent. Maybe just going late and getting off a good skitter. Let's go invisible with Blinkblade. Let's open the door and go invisible. I can go invisible first, and that'll hurt the Frost Demon, making it more likely that Drifter kills. Yeah, I really like that. And then I go late with Coral, and I'm probably activating Smashing Torrent's bottom. So let's get a good move. I don't have one. Unless I want to play Mighty Claw's Loss, which I don't want to do. Alright, so Blinkblade hurts the Frost Demon. Gets jump and opens the door. We'll remove all of the ice in here. It is multi-target out of the Snow Imps, but I don't know if they're going to reach. 1, 2, 3. I can even back up to let this guy get further in, because he doesn't reach anybody. And that just gets him closer, which is better. And now Drifter kills with a -1, which means I did need that Blinkblade damage. Now, I can't pick up the loot, or I would get hit by this Snow Imp. But I'm fine with just getting the heal. Oh, all of the Snow Imps are elite here. Interesting. Alright, let's activate Smashing Torrent. And if I move to... Well, I don't reach. Do I have Rising Flood still? No. Alright. If I had Rising Flood, I would activate Skitter here. But since I don't, let's activate Pools of Power and move closer with Skitter. Although I still don't reach. Alright, this is the hard room to get through, but the only threat are these Snow Imps. I'll go ahead and go late on Blink Blade. Probably heal up with Drive Recharge and just hit something if I'm close to it. I'll grab a shield on Drifter, along with maybe just healing up. There are elements here, something I need to be mindful of. It might just be double move on Coral and hit with a Cresting Force. I could have gone slow. It would have been so good to go slow. Just gonna grab the loot and heal up. Coral doesn't mind getting hit a bunch here. Even though this part is a little less than ideal. This Cresting Force killing would be really nice. But the poison means he won't get the heal up, and I will now Stamina Potion back Cresting Force. And I get another really fast big hit. Okay. And the Frost Demon deals insignificant damage, especially paired with the fact that I can get a fast shield this upcoming turn. Although probably not, because it looks like Blink Blade's just going to be trying to kill this imp here. Okay. Blink Blade picks up a kill. Now, I don't have jump. Alright, Coral moves in and gets off an attack for 6. I guess that means I'm just going to do a ranged attack with Blink Blade to try to kill this Snow Imp. Let's go after the Undertow goes off. And Drifter... I would love if I had Prudent Preparation to heal Coral up. Maybe just a Deadly Shot poison onto the Frost Demon. And maybe we activate Sustain Momentum now. Drifter's kind of falling behind. Okay, this is a lot of big damage, but if I can just get a Snow Imp dead, that's where most of the damage is coming from. So we get the Smashing Torrent damage out. Let's hopefully kill... Very unfortunate -1. He would have died without, but Blink Blade does get to pick up the kill with the ranged attack on Temporal Displacement. And it's not the end of the world. Go ahead and poison this Frost Demon, and there seems like there should be enough time that activating Sustained Momentum here is not an issue. Very nice, very nice. Now, I do have the Curl Up perk. We get to block the Brittle there, and now if I long rest, I get a bonus shield. Yes, I get the shield too for long resting, so I feel pretty safe. The only thing would be if it's fast Frost Imp Brittle plus the 58 attack with Pierce. That would be a little bit scary. But if I just move Drifter in, which now everything is a move 4. Yeah, just moving Drifter in and bloodletting this guy would make Drifter the focus. And then I feel really, really safe. It is the Chill to the Bone. It's exactly what I said. It's a fast Frost Imp attack. Snow Imp attack. But as long as Drifter kills here... Okay, there's a miss. Let's go ahead and use the Frenzy Potion then. Okay, good. +2 on the second hit. I'm going to suffer 2... along with taking this Brittle. Okay, let's save the shield. Oh, nice. I get to block the Brittle. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, saving the shield for this didn't make any sense because this was the attack with Pierce. I knew that. Regardless, this feels really good. I get the huge heal for Coral. I get to keep up Overwhelming Wave still. I will even loot an adjacent Hex. And we drop Sharp Chitin. It seems crazy, but I'm not certain that's something I really need. I get to use my loot shoes again? No, it looks like there aren't any loot tokens to heal. Alright, Drifter needs to get out of there. Coral can just go ahead and go fast. I could just Bane this guy. Oh, can I not make water under him? Okay, I dropped that card. That's fine. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna Bane this guy. And then not give any cares. Maybe I activate Light with my other action. And that way I can stun with Smashing Torrent the following turn. And I like that. And Blink Blade, am I just moving as far as I can? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's just do as much damage as possible. I like it. Alright, make water here. Bane this guy. He's gonna attack for 4. But I don't care. We'll activate Light, which I guess was dumb because that gave this guy an extra target. But maybe it won't matter because maybe he'll be dead, in which case I didn't need the Light active anyway. But maybe he won't if Blink Blade wants to pull the miss like that. Still, I just need a +1 to kill. With advantage, we do not pick it up. But Drifter can attack with continuous health. Pick up the kill. And now I just back away so I don't suffer the water. Ooh, okay, jump shoes and I move to this Hex. And I don't have to suffer 2 damage. And it's looking quite smooth. Coral can take 2 damage, that's not a big deal. And we're in there. Now this is a good time to go ahead and loot, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll just play 2 cards the next couple turns. Drifter is going to start the long healing process. And Blink Blade, I think I just loot along with moving as close to the door as I can. Because I don't really care about suffering 2 damage on Blink Blade here. Getting that herb is really nice. At this point, the goal is just to get everybody over to the door and ready to storm the final room. Although, you know what? This has gone so well at this point. I think I'm just going to open the door and I'm going to kill the enemies in it. And it gives me much less to worry about. Because it feels like I'm in very good shape here. I think I can afford to do so. So let's have Blink Blade open this. It gets rid of all the ice, which is nice. Oh, I didn't realize I'm ending my turn adjacent to a thing. So that's going to take me down to 1 health. We didn't get a lot of movement. Actually, no, we got a lot of movement out of the Frost Demons. Which is maybe not necessarily for the best. I would have loved to have seen the Snow Imps come forward first. Okay. So what do I need? I need to kill these 2 guys quickly. But we have a lot of cards. Let's get the Smashing Torrent damage ready to go. I'm not going to have... now I wish I had saved Sharp Chitin. Alright, Blink Blade has to move here, but I can move at 75. Oh, that's really risky. Okay, good. But Snow Imps can't get their 76. Now, Frost Demons do have a 78, but I saved my push cloak with Blink Blade. Alternatively, nope, I don't have Drive Recharge or Stand in the Hourglass. I was thinking I could short rest to get one of those. I could short rest to get Twin Strike so that I can move and heal, but that only gives me move 1. Okay, then Blink Blade will just stay there just like that. I have continuous health up, probably for a Prudent Preparation heal onto Blink Blade on the upcoming turn. So maybe here I just get off a poison onto this elite. Is that right? Maybe that's right. Okay, Snow Imp staying behind with Frost Demons moving forward faster than Blink Blade is exactly what I wanted to see. That is exactly what I wanted to see. So move 3 and move 2. So 1, 2, 3. I'll just back up 1. They won't reach. I get the heal. Coral's not going to reach either, unfortunately. So we'll just set up a heal. And now Blink Blade gets to move away and not suffer. Now, I can't retaliate. Dang. I was 1 point of movement short of being able to reach Drifter to get a Drifter heal. If the Snow Imps all hit Blink Blade here, that's really bad. And now I'm kind of to the point where I've played a lot of losses on Drifter. Alright. I can move Drifter into tank. Blink Blade options. Man, not really any good ones, are there? Attacks out of Snow Imps are always going to be really bad. I could short rest and I could go invisible with experimental adjustment and lose a card to the damage that I take. If I long rest, I'm hoping that Snow Imps aren't attacking, which is a very risky gamble to take. Very, very risky gamble to take. If I'm going... The answer may just be to go fast and run as far away as possible. I think that's what it is. So I just have to accept whatever card I lose. And I just go fast and I run away with Blurry Jab, I think. And it's not the end of the world. The following turn I can heal with the bottom of Twin Strike. No, it's making me think that Coral short rests here over long. Yeah, I think that is correct. I get the Cleansing Swell heal immediately. And I can start getting set up. Oh, that feels awful to say. Because I was set up, I just didn't get to get anything off. Alright. I think I made the right plays. Based off what they're doing. Drifter is going to need to tank some powerful hits here. But I'll have shield 1. Do I go ahead and retaliate? Are any Snow Imps reaching me? No, they are not. I don't Slippery Sword. It would only be really useful if it crits, which it didn't. And then I can amulet off the retaliate I take there. Okay, this does not have Pierce, so I can shield it. And good. Didn't get crit. Wow. With the ice, that still did huge damage, though. Alright, Coral now has 3 cards in play. Blink Blade, it's going to have to be a Twin Strike heal. Drifter now can heal up itself. Is probably going to be the play. It could possibly be a runaway. Coral can move in there. I don't have any shield. But I do have the ability to activate the Cleansing Swell to get a heal back. Oh, and I can stun with Smashing Torrent. I like that. Oh. Okay, so we have... Okay. So it's Brittle out of Imps. That means I'm going to go ahead and heal up with Drifter here. Drifter has lost a lot of cards, so I'm not going to play Destructive Fury, even though I would like to. Now, the Frost Demons are going to move up and get Shield, which means that everybody's kind of corralling around Drifter here. I also think it means, since this is a multi-target out of Snow Imps, what I can do is move, eat the Dark, oh, and nearly kill, and eat the Light, and now the Snow Imps don't get multi-target, and I do pick up the kill, and so I don't take any Retaliate, which is really, really nice, and now there are no elements out. So Drifter's going to get a couple curses in the deck. But it is not the end of the world. Let's block this Brittle. I like the way that worked out. This is still sketchy, though. Very, very sketchy. What's Blinkblade? Okay, Blinkblade does have a turn coming up here. And I am fast for it. So I could Cascading Reaction. I think I play Experimental Adjustment and Cascading Reaction, and what I go for depends on what they're doing. If it's no attacks out of Snow Imps, I move here, I hit the Frost Demon, I move in, and I hit an Elite Snow Imp, because I can short rest and go fast after that, and I survive the Retaliate just barely. If it's any attacks out of Snow Imps, I just move in and I go invisible. Drifter is definitely short resting. Deadly Shot is okay to lose. I don't want to move with my bottom, but the heal on Prudent Preparation is good. I did just get 2 curses, so I have a lot of misses. I could just go for healing up everybody. I could go for Bloodletting. But Bloodletting and trying to pick up a kill doesn't feel amazing. I wish these guys weren't in a straight line. Getting off a nice Destructive Fury would feel good. But just hitting 2 of them does not. I guess I could run down here. I could move 4 and Destructive Fury 3. But then I would be out of Crushing Weight charges. It's not that bad, though. Just 3 cards on Coral. And I don't have a ton of Tides active. But it could be Activate Skitter plus move, or Pool of Power plus move plus a Cresting Force. I just need to see what they're doing. And it is attack out of Imps, unfortunately. Okay. In that case, it is Blinkblade moves forward and makes all of them suffer. It might be Shield out of Drifter. Because the Shield helps a lot against the Brittles coming out. Ugh. What items do I have available? None. Uh-oh. Alright, I can heal up. But these are attacks for 2. I have to shield. And I think I move here. This way, the Imps are going to attack Drifter with the shield, but I can move Coral up so that the Frost Demon doesn't attack Drifter. And so as long as I'm not taking like a +2 or a crit, Drifter's fine. We do take said crit. Oh man, it was only 2 attacks and they took a crit. Dang. Oh, and Blinkblade could have pushed it away to where it wouldn't have reached. I didn't even realize. That is super unfortunate. Alright, let's get Pool of Power and move up. And I think here I target a Snow Imp. It's only attack for 3 with Cresting Force. So I wouldn't mind if I lost Cresting Force at all. Alright. The Blink Blade choice here is going to be very important. Really low on Drifter cards. I'm probably just healing. I could move up. Drifter does have jump boots. So with the No Remorse loss, if I'm right here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. I just need Drifter to get to here with jump boots, and even without sustained momentum. So even though I'm down really low on Drifter cards, that doesn't feel that bad. The big thing is that I need to kill this. Oh, I didn't activate Cleansing Swell. I was thinking I would be getting a heal here. And I don't have Overtow for the shield and heal. So I could long rest for a shield. I don't think that's right. I think I short rest. Mighty Claws is bad. Okay, now Coral escaping is the hard part because I need to like be right here. No, that doesn't even work because I lost Mighty Claws now. But if I have Skitter, then I can escape from here as long as both of these are destroyed. And Blink Blade can destroy those. So, what is the Blink Blade play here? I kind of like Cascading Reaction. I could Cascading Reaction Temporal Displacement. I could hit at range, hit for 3, move, hit for 3. And if that kills all of the Snow Imps, because I have Renewing Potion to get Heavy Sword Spyglass here. So I would kill with a -1, kill with a 0, kill with a +1 at advantage. I feel like I like that. Now, short resting, I could lose Cascading Reaction, in which case I could do a similar thing with Twin Strike, but it's not nearly as good. I also have Sap Speed to get a 2-target attack with advantage. A lot of this just depends on what the Snow Imp card is. So I don't have a stun available for Smashing Torrent. I can't even go very fast with Coral. Oh, I just should have set up for rushing the exit. Alright, what's the short rest card on Blink Blade? Blurry Jab is not the end of the world. I think I do go for this Blink Blade play. It's generally pretty good. It gets me 3 attack 3s. And then Coral, I get to play 3 cards. So let's activate Cleansing Swell and I guess maybe just attack with Skitter. And we go as fast as we can. Okay, hard-hitting Snow Imps. I need to split up. Alright, this is a very important turn. So, I wish I knew how much damage Blink Blade was doing to everything. Now, on the bright side, I get the Skitter off before a lot of stuff happens. So, I need to... Blink Blade's going to run down here with hopefully these 3 dead. Coral... could move in. And could Coral tank attack 3 into attack 4 brittled? Not exactly. Drifter can move in. Let's do this. Drifter moves in. Drifter kills with a -1. Ooh, okay. Drifter gets said -1. Blink Blade now also gets a -1 that kills. That's really, really good. Let's get Heavy Sword and Spyglass. Attack here. A 0. Kills to wound. runs over here, and this is Heavy Sword Spyglass. I do need a +1. Oh, we get all of the pulls. We get every single pull. -1 to kill, -1 to kill, 0 to kill, +1 to kill. And it's just beautiful. Everything goes down. Now I can just activate Cleansing Swell. I even think it's just going to be activate Skitter. Because attack for 4, I don't have any shields, so I die to crit or -2, but if I lose a card on Coral, that's not the end of the world. Nice. And with the Cleansing Swell up, that'll be getting me a better heal. Now, I'm not out of the woods, because I do need to find a way through this guy. Blinkblade has to go slow here. Drifter. Yeah, this is not entirely amazing, but I think it's activate 2 tides, lose Cresting Force to damage. Actually, if I do that, I'm exhausted. So activate 1 tide, lose Cresting Force to damage, and then I'll have 2 cards on my discard, and I can long rest to get a big heal 4 with Cleansing Swell. And then in the meantime... So kind of in the meantime, what I need to be doing... Maybe, do I just need to be escaping in the meantime? I wish I had Kinetic Transfer and I could just push this guy way far back. Does it make any sense to just go ahead and send Blinkblade? The biggest issue is that I need to destroy these so that Coral can escape. Do I want to long rest right now? Oh, I can't long rest. I could drop Overwhelming Wave and then I could long rest. Maybe I need to be buying time. I do have Jump Boots available on Drifter right now. If I wanted to just go. I think I am going to go ahead and short rest Drifter here. I can't lose No Remorse, but that's okay. And now I can heal up Coral, which I really like. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, and it is a really slow Frost Demon. Okay, so I heal up Coral here, and I move Drifter to here. I'm going to suffer 2, but I get the heal 4. And now Blinkblade is just going to grab a heal and not get targeted by the Frost Demon. And Coral, I can't activate 2 tides. Because I wouldn't have been able to long rest. I wouldn't have had 2 cards in discard. Okay. Now, Drifter hits this with Bloodletting. It's my last Crushing Weight charge, but I can Slippery Sword, and I kill it with everything except for miss. If I do miss, I just back up, and then I can long rest. If I don't miss, though, then this thing's destroyed, and I just need to work on getting this one down so that Coral can run away and escape. Coral now can long rest. I'm going to get a heal 6 no matter what, because even if I die to damage, I lose Cresting Force, and it's not that big a deal. I still have 6 cards to move like 8 spaces. Blinkblade. I could get an advantaged attack with Sap Speed. Part of me wants to just long rest here. That might not be right. Let's just move. Alright, he gets Pierce on Coral, but like I said, even if I lose the card, it's not a big deal. This kill with Drifter would be really nice. Good. We don't miss. I don't have any charges to get back, but that is no big deal. I can even move in here. which is a better place to be. Now the No Remorse loss, I get to move here, hit this, jump over, and hit this again. I do have to lose Cresting Force to damage. Not the end of the world. I just moved Blinkblade this way. Cleansing Spell heal makes me basically immune to this guy now. The only problem is his 18 initiative immobilize at this point, I think. But I don't feel too bad. Blinkblade can long rest just to get items back. Drifter can long rest to get rid of this disarm. And Coral... I guess I might as well play Overwhelming Wave here. Because I can get 2 moves next turn. 3 moves with Skitter's top. And I have armor. So even if this were to crit, I would still survive. Let's see. Okay. Blinkblade moves forward with bottom. Yeah. This should work. I have a lot of chances to kill here. Good. It wasn't the 18 speed immobilized. That would have been bad. So Blinkblade moves forward, gets jump boots, hits this, jumps over, hits it with advantage. Beautiful. And escapes. Drifter doesn't even need jump boots now. Doesn't even need to do these attacks. But I way overkill everything. And escape. And now Coral gets 3 movements. And that guy doesn't reach, and now I just need to move 3. And so just a move 2 with a move 1 should get there. He can't even 18 speed immobilize me here because he was too far away. And it was very close, very sketchy, but we made it. We'll go let the dog in. I'll be right back. All right. A very good start to the day. We need some boat sled climbing gear missions, and we need some gold on Blinkblade, but we got 9. Coral did most of the looting. Hey, we got all the herbs. That's really nice. That is really nice. Okay. So I really want to get through the Snowscorn Peak. Now, the Snowscorn Peak I'm not the most nervous about. But it's the level afterwards that is really, really tough. That event just leveled up Drifter, which I don't know if I'm super in love with. Alright, Coral got its battle goal, which is really good. So now, nice. Just 5 experience with accomplishing my battle goal. And I can get the Aquatic Predator, which will be cool. Let's buy our resources. We got a good spread of herbs there. We're going to need this climbing gear. I need a soldier, and I want to get this wall, but I don't want to pay the morale to double build. So the options. The Snowscorn Peak needs the climbing gear, so we can't do that. Could do ice flows. We did just increase the difficulty. There's the work freeze. The Ancient Spire isn't too bad. Could get us corpse cap, which would be nice. I thought beating... I thought the level we just beat gave us 2 arrow axe nuts, but maybe I'm wrong. Avalanche. Alright, Temple Entrance is a doozy. It also seems like a level that would be way better once Coral's level 4. So I think we hold off there. I can't progress Coral's personal quest. Not that I would really even want to if I could. So I think the goal needs to be to get Blinkblade and Coral both to level 4 to try to take on Skyhall. Because Skyhall, I think, is the hardest level, at least early on, in the Algox line on this side. And I think I want to do it with 2 players rather than 4. So getting Blinkblade and Coral levels, I think, is the #1 priority. And I think it is those 2 characters, just because Blinkblade has invisibility, and if I get 2 permanent shield up on Coral, it's pretty tanky. The problem is that Coral doesn't really help destroy the altars. Hey, Apple Juice. I am good, but I'm nervous about these Algox levels. I don't know how to get through them, but that's what I really want. More than anything, I want to go play the Algox Peace quest line, because I haven't gotten to see it in digital yet. But I'm just very nervous to try to get through. I think, well, of the levels available, Work Freeze is definitely the easiest one. Gotta believe. Okay, Ancient Spire isn't that bad. I much prefer Ancient Spire with just 2 characters. We could just go Blinkblade Coral. Coral goes and tries to kill the boss. I think that seems reasonable. Let's go do that. Because Blinkblade can just go invisible while downstairs and not
blown off track by the wind.
Not care all too much. Let's see. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy. Add 2 cards to the lost pile. Gain 7 or fewer experience points. Layabout seems easy. I guess so is Duelist. Let's go Duelist. And then Blinkblade, never play a loss. Sure. I have my invisibility, which is the most important thing for Blinkblade here, I think. and I think we can go. Now, I'm not certain if I can Bane this guy. Probably shouldn't be able to, because he has a name. But I don't know. So we'll undo if I try to Bane him and can't. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I'll start with Sharp Claws and just moving to here. And then the next turn I just move up there. And Blink Blade is going to come down here and do as much damage as possible to this Bolt Shooter. I forgot about the free move 3. I could have done something fancier. Alright, we crit immediately. Maybe I get a +1 and kill? Ah, barely not. That's okay. It's only attack for 1. This has Pierce, so we will keep the shield. It's kind of a lot of damage, but it's okay. Alright. Blink Blade now. Blurry Jab's bottom kills. So I think I just do that. I just move here and I Blurry Jab bottom. Alternatively, I could go for Kinetic Transfer's ranged attack with the heal on the bottom. Now let's just go for a kill as fast as possible. And on Coral, it might just be moving up with Undertow. Okay, the boss is going to start moving towards Coral, which I like. And now I get permanent poison on all my attacks. And Blink Blade was before these guys. So I get to kill this one. And then I just take an attack for 2. While not being self-destructed. Now Blink Blade can go invisible over here. If that's the play, which I think it is. Move over, go invisible. We'll be fine. Now I want to get my Overwhelming Wave up. I think with just more tides. Because we want to build up for a double Cresting Force in back-to-back turns. Now I am going to be set up for a skitter on this upcoming turn if I want to. Blink Blade can just heal up along with getting some damage. And now I wouldn't mind activating Pools of Power. Do I have a move 3? Only with Mighty Claws. So I could move in with Mighty Claws, activate Pools of Power, and hit him with a double skitter. And it poisons. I like that. Let's do that. Okay, I'm muddled for it now. Okay, the armor helps, that +2. Let's block the muddle if I'm going to get a couple attacks off. Oh, also now I don't need to play the Mighty Claws loss, so that actually kind of worked in my favor that he was so fast. Okay. Big damage? No. Horrible damage. Being muddled actually probably would have been better. That's really unfortunate. Alright, so I get to Cleansing Swell, plus Smashing Torrent, plus Cresting Force. No, because I want to Stamina Potion 1. It's okay, he doesn't get the heal. So at least I have that going for me. Blink Blade gets good damage, and gets to heal up. It's probably short rest and invisible here, just to be safe. So let's do that. Short rest and invisible. I'll even kill one Ruin Machine. And here, I think it's Cleansing Swell plus Cresting Force. And then Stamina Potion back Cresting Force. Oh, and this Ruin Machine dies too. Alright, I get off attack 6 poison. And we'll get back Cresting Force to do it again. Would Skitter have made more sense? I'm not sure. Nice -2. Makes up for the +2 he got earlier. Really annoying that he gets the heal 0 even when he shouldn't, but... oh well. Alright, I get to activate one more Tide, go for this. Worst case scenario, I lose 2 cards to damage. I think that's fine. Because I have the Pool of Power and the Cleansing Swell to short rest, keep Overwhelming Wave, get Rancid Brine back, and just hit him with Skitter. Alternatively, I could short rest right now. No, I want the Cresting Force to attack 6 or so. As long as I don't miss, it's really good. And then Blink Blade will just heal up. And hit these guys. He backs off, so I don't get... okay, I'm going to get wounded here, but that's okay, because I'm going to short rest and heal. I don't get the Smashing Torrent up, but I still get this attack 6, which doesn't miss. Okay, and that should win. In which case, I think it actually would have made more sense to have Blink Blade pick up the loot. So now I get to short rest and heal off this wound. I'm not muddled. And I get to play a bunch of attacks. So Pool of Power loss plus Skitter. And then I can poison him with Rancid Brine's Bottom. As long as I'm fast enough. As long as he doesn't get his 20 or his 1. But we know he can't get his 1, so let's outspeed the 20. And then we're guaranteed to be able to get off the poison with triple attacks. Very nice. And then Blink Blade, I think it's just move and loot. Poison, attack for 2. As long as we're not really unlucky. Okay, everything except miss. Actually, let's test. Can we Bane him? No, we can't. Bane would have always worked because he wasn't healing this turn. Hey, -2. That is just enough damage to pick up the kill. And we made it through. No sweat. Ooh, and the dangerous gear. Beautiful. Although we don't have trap anymore. But it'll be useful for Meteor. Oh, we should have Meteor available, I believe. Okay, I hit 3. Oh, no. I walked past the boss one turn and failed Duelist. Oh, what a fail. I think on my Skitter turn, I exited at Hex adjacent to the boss. Dumb. Dumb. It's not the end of the world, but it does mean that I don't get my triple checkmark perk on Coral yet. Alright, we'll go back to Outpost. Yeah, I skittered past him. There was literally no reason to do that, too. I never remember which one of these is better. Okay, fewer buildings, I think, is always the better outcome. Hey, okay, we got the success. I guess I really don't want the barracks to be wrecked. Let's just use both. One would have done it with the plus 20. That's okay. My morale is not great, so we'll lose some metal. And we get the metal right back. And now let's make sure to retrain at the barracks. And buy. Okay, so we could unlock Meteor now. I don't hate that. Let's get Meteor in. And then I want to retire this Blink Blade, but it looks like we're not going to be there yet if I sell all my items, because I need 140 now. We could go really loot heavy. Do I need to grab Shuck? I really want to grab Endless Cycle, but my last several corals I've gotten Endless Cycle. Let's grab Shuck. And I guess that means let's go ahead and minor power potion on coral as well. And it also means that I really want to get up to Prosperity 4 for a major power potion. Would be quite nice. Alright. Mining camp is coming in to get a meteor in the party. Yeah, I just need gold on Blink Blade, so I think we go to Ice Flows, because there's a lot of gold in this level. The counter argument is I wouldn't mind having Blink Blade for Snowscorn Peak plus the level after it. But I'm really far away from that. Work Freeze is an easy level. I could just do Work Freeze plus... Work Freeze plus Ice Flows. And maybe that would get me to 4. Probably not. I'm 40 experience away. Oh, Ice Flows gives experience for beating it, actually. Okay. I think that's the game plan. That's the game plan. I don't really need Ring of the Night on Drifter. Is there a good item I could pick up on Drifter? Let's see. We could get Mana Potion, Healing Potion, Stamina Potion, Flame Fruit, Rock Root. I'm not certain what that is. It's not Holy Water. Flame Fruit, Snow Thistle should be Flame Vial. Snow Thistle, Rock Root is Renewing. I guess of those, the one I like the most is Healing Potion. And it's not a bad grab here. Alright, so to the Work Freeze. And then the Ice Flows. And then the Snowscorn Peak. I really need to focus on Coral's mastery here. Not mastery, battle goal. Because that will get me my triple check perk. Oh, and triple check perk is so cool against lightning eels, because then I have permanent advantage against lightning eels in the next scenario. Alright. Kill an enemy and open a door. Work Freeze is just pretty easy when you do the self-destruct on yourself fate strategy. Especially with double time available for Blink Blade, I can just move 11 at the end to kind of guarantee a victory, I think. So we'll just get a bunch of big moves. with sustained momentum. Do I even need to put Fierce Barrage in? Not really. It's not super good here. And I will grab Shuck, just because it's cool. I love the top of Shuck. The bottom is overpowered, but the top is just cool. I don't hate Submerge here either. Place some water tiles and then just get free movement with Submerge. And so a card to drop, I guess, is Soft Flesh. Oh, I had already dropped it. I want everything. We'll drop Pools of Power. I need the movement with Mighty Claws. Okay, I need to accomplish Coral's thing. Zealot should be really easy here because Tides are not in your hand or discard. Yeah, we go Zealot. I don't like any of Drifters, so maybe Sleeper we could just do an early rest. Rambler seems good. I actually like Blink Blade's Ignore Immobilize for this level, because the Immobilize out of Hounds can be a big problem. Because you can have a turn where you're planning to do just a ton of movement, and then Hounds go at 6 and immobilize you, and you find yourself asking, what have I done? Okay. So I love starting this off with a bomb right here, just blowing up one of these immediately. Wait, how much do the bombs do right now? Okay, they're dealing 12. Okay, good. So that'll kill the Hound. It'll kill this thing. 10 health on these things is crazy. So we're not ever killing any of them with damage. But Drifter could just bomb right here and kill these two. The only downside is it's not blowing up a thing. Ah. I could go for right here. Oh, except I can't place the bomb because the polar bear is going to be alive. So Blink Blade can do that. Yes. Okay. Can I stand right here? Yes, I can stand here. Okay. Nice. And that kills everything over here. And so Coral can just bomb this. And that's going to leave us with just one left alive. Alright, I like it. Hasty Assault. Do I have... That's okay. It just means Blink Blade's going to get hit once, but that's alright. So we'll forego Blink Blade's top action. We'll activate Jump Shoes. We will move 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to right here. And then we'll place a bomb. And we'll step on it. Bomb goes boom. We lose a card to damage. Everything here dies except for the bear. Bear will hit Blink Blade. And it'll wound, but that's not the end of the world. Drifter now does the same. Oh, I did not mean to take damage. I'm going to undo that. And maybe it wouldn't have been the end of the world because I do have my health potion. But there's so many cards on Drifter, I might as well just drop one. Man, 1 point of movement left. I just don't even want to because I want to get this Violent Inheritance loot. And then Coral, we're just going to do the same thing. We're just going to blow this up. And yeah, this level, the large hand-sized characters just kind of destroy. Now, I go late so that this Hound can run over and hit Coral. But the goal is to grab a thing and I place some water so that I can move up with Submerge. Or maybe I place it right here. And then Submerge is move 0, 0, place 0, move 1. Submerge is a move 1 to get back next turn. I like it. So let's Overwhelming Wave. And I can pick up the bomb next turn. Now, Blink Blade, I just want to loot. I've dropped Temporal Displacement. What an idiot. Oh, I didn't bring my loot cards on anybody. These would be such satisfying loot piles. That's alright. We'll just activate Sustain Momentum because I need the bonus movement. And Blink Blade just needs... I need to move 3 to get back to pick up another bomb, which is really unfortunate. Maybe I just don't heal. Maybe I just keep this wound on. I don't know about that. We'll figure it out. Alright, nothing out of the imp. Get Blink Blade back here. Oh wait, I could pick up a bomb with my top. That's much better than not doing so. Well, maybe it's not, because there's going to be an enemy there this upcoming turn. Let's sustain momentum. And it doesn't matter. Stepping on the bombs doesn't remove their health bar, which is kind of funny. Alright, I don't have a bomb here, so I don't mind that. And here I just Overwhelming Wave with making my movement free. And now I should be able to go late, move for free with Submerge, go late, pick up a bomb, move for free with Submerge, place the bomb, and get back. Do I even need to play 3 cards for that? I pick up bomb, I move, move, place, move, move. And then the following turn I can pick up bomb plus move. And Coral's ready to go. If I can just get Coral to the closest, I Stamina Potion Submerge, which means that I want to be activating Dark, so I Skitter. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Then Blink Blade, all I need to do is lose cards to damage while activating double time. And Drifter doesn't have a bomb. And I don't have Crushing Weight. But if I just move Drifter back here, since I have bonus move, as long as I don't get immobilized by Hound, then I come over here and I can move a ton with no remorse next turn. And I think everybody has enough movement to make it work. And we can end the scenario on the next turn. Oh, and I have the shield if I do get immobilized by the Hound to block it. Snow Imp throws a wrench in Coral's plan here. We'll see if that matters. I'm not certain it does. We will just lose a card to that much damage. I should have saved the shield to block Immobilize. Alright. I activate Skitter. I forego a top action. I do a move 0. And then 1, 2. I place my bomb. And then I can move 3, 4, 5. And I Stamina Potion back, Submerge. The only downside is that Submerge isn't super OP now, because this guy's in the way. Yeah, I guess Submerge isn't actually the card of choice. Let's just go ahead and heal up. I don't see any reason not to. And now Blink Blade has a nice short rest. I don't have Power Leak for move 11. But Blurry Jab Twin Strike, I don't have Jump Boots either. It's still a good move, though. Move 7, move 4, so that's move 11. No Remorse is move 9. And Coral, Mighty Claws plus Shuck. Oh, it's hard to blow up that detonation charge. So if I go Shuck, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Submerge, I have move 4 because of the Skitter and the 1 water. So I can move to here with Submerge. Then I hit with my top, which I guess is Shuck. And then I have a move with Mighty Claws. That might all be enough. Now the problem is initiative on everyone. So I go at 31. And I go at 24. Okay. And that fixed that. And we didn't get Immobilize out of the Hounds. Okay. Oh, I have to forego my top here on Coral. So we forego Shuck. And now we move with Submerge to here. And now we move with Mighty Claws here. Lose a card to damage. That will open this up. Alright, Blink Blade has move 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Blink Blade can get this one. Coral just barely doesn't reach over here. Drifter has move 9. Maybe Drifter can reach. Oh, wait. I wanted to place my thing right here. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe Drifter gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think Drifter gets it. Blink Blade can grab it. So Blink Blade moves here. Attacks this guy, because why not? Yeah, doesn't get the kill. Steps here. Loses card to damage. Loses card to damage. Steps here. And here. And there's just so much loot left on the ground. It's so disappointing. Let's just kill this polar bear for good sake. Just need a +2? No, didn't get there. Alright. We made it happen. Left way more loot behind than I would have liked, but it's not a hard level, it's just, it's scary to be doing so much damage to yourself. Did I get... I really didn't get Zealot? How is it possible I didn't get Zealot? No. We're gonna load. We're gonna load and see. I guess I... Yeah, I guess I just didn't activate Tides, did I? I needed to be losing cards from my discard to damage. I wish I had thought about it. I'm not going to go back and undo it, even though I want to.
Crane, returning to town from a scouting mission, you rush to where you've been storing the precious shard fragments.
Same building will be targeted until it's damaged or wrecked. Oh, this is not very many attacks, but I only have one soldier, unfortunately. Nope. Alright. Well, we gain some morale. We get the meteor. It's gonna cost me a lot of resources to rebuild these, but I guess it's not the end of the world. I can't train a soldier now, can I? Oh, I can. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have used Blinkblade's money. Alright, what did Blinkblade get? Alright, could upgrade the wall. Let's get the trading post, because I think we're going to have new characters coming in here before too long. So having better items to start with would be nice. I get a double retirement. That would take me up to 9 plus this building. Okay, so a double retirement plus 1 building gets me to Prosperity 4, which gets the better potions, which will be good when that happens. I think I'm at the experience point. I didn't get very much in that last scenario. I would like for everybody to hit 4 here, and then we go to Snowscorn Peak. I think with just 2 characters, though. Which makes me wonder if it's Drifter over Blinkblade. Because Drifter does have some good burst into the Sky Hall Dark Fogs. Okay, and we now have Scrap Pit available, and the Core Attunement. So, Coral is retired in as few as 2 scenarios. Do I have the Winged Clippers available? No. The Core Attunement and then the Face of Torment, the boss in Face of Torment, is way easier to take on if it doesn't have flying, which means either Trap can spring the trap on him. That's not what it's called. Maybe it is called Spring the Trap. The 15 initiative card where you can remove a monster's flying is really, really good for the final boss in this quest line, or the Winged Clippers item. So I might delay that until I have access to the Winged Clippers. Scrap Pit is an interesting level. It can be really, really tough. I always feel like I play this with Meteor. So let's wait until we have Meteor again for it. Opening the door to the second room seems like it could be a nice skitter opportunity. This is also a level where having somebody who can grant bonus movement to an ally can be really good. So I might want some of that. Like, well, I don't have access to Fist. Blinkblade has a little bit of giving allies bonus movement with Cascading Reaction and Borrowed Time. Deathwalker can warp allies, but that's just a one-time thing. Is Banner Spear dead? I think Banner Spear just retired. Yeah, Fist, Trap, and Gem are dead. And Banner Spear managed to actually retire, I do believe. Oh, Banner Spear and a Drifter retired. I didn't remember that. But it makes sense, because I wouldn't be able to get this high in prosperity without at least 2 retirements. And yeah, I have the Carpenter and the Trading Post. Alright, that's enough stalling. Really sad that I don't have advantage in the water for ice flows.
It's a cold, but gold. You rush.
15 gold is quite nice for Blink Blade. This takes me to 47, so I'm 93 gold away from being able to retire. But I've got 40 from selling items. I'm not exactly sure how much Dangerous Gear sells for, but Dangerous Gear plus Lucky Dice, that's probably 50 from selling items. So I still need about 40 more gold. Alright. Let's try to only take long rests on Coral. It's possible. No attacks in the first 3 rounds. Kill an elite. Drifter can kill an elite for sure. Remove a negative condition from yourself. There's stun. There's poison from the Claw Crushers. Yeah, let's go for Optimist. Do I need anything in terms of cards? Drifter. I think I don't hate Fierce Barrage here. Because if Wave Throwers summon Lightning Eels, then Fierce Barrage gets to hit 2, which is nice. Also, if I have Shockwave, I can proc it a lot onto Claw Crushers through their shield, which is nice. That does mean that I'm running through charges really, really quickly. But I could do Relentless for the top rather than the bottom, if I wanted to go Crushing Weight plus Shockwave. And we could just drop Fierce Barrage early. Maybe I should have gone the other card for the Lost Bottom. Draining Arrows is also pretty nice to get back in, I think. So let's put that in. I really don't want to drop cards that give charges back, but maybe I drop Sustained Momentum. And we need the Pierce on Fortitude. Maybe it's Fierce Barrage. I like the potential of just having access to continuous health. Could be Destructive Fury. Let's do that. We have Fierce Barrage to give us a mini Destructive Fury without losing anything. I don't hate that decision. Now here, I think that Shuck's Persistent is going to be really good. So that's going to be something I'm going to want to play into. And I'm not going to worry about anything else. Let's go with that. Let's do this. I don't think I brought Power Leak on Blink Blade, which the move 7 loss can be nice for opening the door, but also I'm not certain that I really want to be playing move 7 loss when I'm playing +2 as is. That load was really fast. Alright, Blink Blade gets the free move. We need to get on these 4 Wave Throwers before they start summoning tons of eels. Coral, I think getting an early Skitter Bottom off makes sense, just to get past this difficult terrain a little bit easier. And then, yeah, let's get Crushing Weight up. With a move 3? That would mean using Shockwave for movement right now, which I don't know if I want. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because having Shockwave for the second room is going to be better, because this room is really compact. Everything's nice and close together, so Shockwave will be really good there. And that way I'm not bleeding charges super quickly in the first room. And Blink Blade, I'm just going to go as deep as possible, and I'm going to play Cascading Reaction so I'm not tempted to burn it. This is a very good start. No summon is basically the best thing you can ask for on turn 1. And moving forward on everybody is really nice. I don't mind putting Drifter just right here. Just telling Drifter you're going to hit this Wave Thrower and you're going to like it. Coral, since I have this Shuck available, I'm kind of thinking I want Coral to get down here. Shuck makes it really nice into the Claw Crushers, I think. What's the speed on the Immobilize? Is it 13? It's 13. But I can just go at 10 on Blink Blade. Ooh, you know what? Let's poison this guy. Okay. Now, I really want to go at 10 here, so I'm thinking it's Reckless Augmentation. And then I could Sand in the Hourglass just to get another card out. That would allow me to go invisible if necessary. I could, like, Reckless Augmentation, get another card and Blurry Jab, just for huge damage here. I don't know if I necessarily want to be wounding it with Blink Blade, because I do have Shuck out to add Pierce and Wound if Coral can get there. I like Skitter to ignore this difficult terrain, and then just a default move 2 would make it. Submerge is a move 3 currently. So with Skitter, I would be able to get into the Hex Blink Blade is in currently. And I like that. And then maybe I just activate Sharp Chitin. Ooh, I could go for a Smashing Torrent stun. I like that. These guys never do anything with elements. I like that. Yeah. Okay. That's looking pretty decent. I don't mind a double attack here with Blink Drifter. Just do as much damage into this guy as I can. And get a wound going on him. Try to make sure he doesn't get to summon on me. And so then the final question is Blink Blade's other card. I could just go for movement. I could go for Sand in the Hourglass to get an extra card out. The only problem with that is then it feels like I basically have to go invisible. Since I didn't Drive Recharge, yeah. I'm going to Kinetic Transfer as the second card, because I do want to move. Okay, this is really good. No Earth from the Claw Crushers, so they won't poison wound anybody they hit. One thing to keep in mind is the Tsunami from the Elite Wave Throwers will be immobilizing, and my Blink Blade is not immune to immobilize. So they're going to be backing away from me. I like Reckless on this Claw Crusher. That was a question, not a statement of fact. Yeah, he's high base damage. I get away from him so that he's not hitting Blink Blade here. I don't love Blink Blade being immobilized, but it's not a ton of damage. I'm going to save the Heavy Sword and Spyglass, because this guy was never dying to this. And I am going to Winged Shoes just so that I can get over to here. It's resigning Blink Blade to being immobilized, but I can go slow this upcoming turn and heal with Sand in the Hourglass. And I don't think I hate it. No, I don't know. This is kind of a lot of damage. It's just attack 1 on the final one. And the normals don't immobilize, so Drifter is still going to be able to hit. Ah, but I wasn't fast enough to get the Bloodletting. That is unfortunate. Do I want to... I do think I want to Jump Shoes to get all the way down here. And now the question is, since I have Fortitude out already, do I go into this Claw Crusher? Or do I target the Wave Thrower? I still want to get the Wave Thrower so that it can't summon. +1 is pretty good. I could Frenzy Potion. That feels maybe a little excessive, though. Let's activate Skitter so that I can get past this difficult terrain. Use the Dark to get all the way down here. And then I stun this guy so he doesn't get off his attack for 5. And it gets a wound on him yeah, I really like that. Now, yeah, this is fine. I'm going to be impaired on Drifter, so no Frenzy Potion. Oh, it's only the Elite that impairs. Okay. Alright, so Blink Blade. I could go invisible here and heal. I could go invisible and I could hit at range. And then I heal late this upcoming turn. Yeah, I think that's the play. It's by far the safest, because if these guys get their move 1, their Powerful Claw, move 1, attack 5, that just absolutely wrecks me. It feels pretty likely that they're going to summon here, but we haven't seen the summon yet. So it's not the end of the world. And then out of going slow, I can 82. And I probably get to hit some lightning eels with like a Twin Strike or a Double Time. Probably Double Time. And then I can go fast and I get a Blurry Jab with Heavy Sword Spyglass going into a Wave Thrower. Probably this one. I do need to focus more into the Wave Throwers. Okay, so Coral. I would love to hit this guy and get the wound going. I would love to just hit a bunch of guys. If I could move 4, I could Cleansing Swell and get the wound on both of these. I don't hate that. Now, the 15 speed Immobilize would be annoying. But is it the end of the world? I don't think so. Go at 25, get a shield, move over, and hit. That's sufficient. That sets me up for a Mighty Claws multi-target attack with wound the following turn. And then Drifter, I could... I don't have Bloodletting. I don't know if there's anything I love for Drifter here. It might just be Draining Arrows, get back a charge, and Deadly Shot hit something. I would kind of like to keep my big move available, but also maybe I just big move over here. It's going to depend on what card they're playing. And these are good cards to see. Okay, I'm very glad Blinkblade's going invisible. That's going to group these guys up. It is going to give me immobilized characters on the following turn, which I don't love. I want to burst some damage onto a Wave Thrower. Let's go for this guy, since he's close to everybody else. I'm not going to Lucky Dice. Blinkblade does multiple attacks in a turn, so I'm going to save the Lucky Dice for a second hit when I've already missed the first one. Feels like that's relatively likely to happen at some point. And I've saved a lot of my good lost cards for the second room. Now, Drifter could go for a kill here. Need a +1 to kill. I don't hate those odds. Didn't get it. I don't think it's worth Frenzy Potioning. But I can go ahead and move over here to get a Crushing Weight charge. And it just gets me closer to these guys. I think I like it. My characters won't be grouped up. I move over here. I hit these two to go ahead and get wounds on them. And then the only question is, do I kill this Wave Thrower with an attack for 2, or do I get the Sharp Kite and Shield? Now, the shield would help me against these Claw Crushers. The thing is, they are setting Leaf, which could make them do extra damage into me the following turn. And this prevents an attack for 2. Okay, and missing there is totally fine, because this guy still dies to the wound. So that was almost even optimal. Oh, I didn't think about Drifter getting multi-targeted there, but it's not a big multi-target. He's going to get poisoned by this guy, though. I mean, I'm going to be impaired anyway, so let's just go ahead and block this poison. Yeah, that was definitely bad positioning. Okay. Drifter's immobilized now, but we knew that that was going to happen. takes a lot because of the poison. Okay. So Blinkblade can heal Drifter with Sand in the Hourglass. Oh man, all of a sudden this position isn't looking too great. But I can go fast with Coral. I remove the poison for myself. I get a multi-target with Mighty Claws that has Pierce because of the Shuck. And then I can Cresting Force this Elite, which has Pierce because of the Shuck. And then I Stamina Potion back Cresting Force. It's really slow, but I get the Rancid Brine off. We're pretty likely to see Summon here. It's not guaranteed. If it's this powerful Claw, that's really bad for Drifter. The initiative on that is 60, so I want Blinkblade to outspeed 60. So I think we go Twin Strike Sand in the Hourglass here to outspeed the 60 to, at the very least, remove the poison on Drifter. Oh, but Drifter is no damsel in distress here. I can remove the poison on myself. I just can't use items, but I'm not stunned or anything. I could No Remorse just to heal myself up. I could Fierce Barrage to get 2 attacks for 2 into these guys. I don't love it, but maybe it's acceptable. Here is the powerful Claw. And it is Smash Armor out of Claw Crushers. That's why I didn't set Sharp Chitin. Okay. Immobilize is unfortunate here. I think I want as much damage as possible because this Smash Armor card actually really hurts. That's really good damage from Drifter onto that Elite, though. And so now we Mighty Claws these 2. Oh, what an unfortunate miss. I get an add target. I would have loved that add target on Cresting Force. It still could happen. I feel like I have to Cresting Force this Elite because I do not want to attack for multi-target coming out. Yes! And we get the add target on Cresting Force. And I can't miss now, right? I already missed. Oh, good job, Coral. Why was I talking trash about Coral not dealing damage? That was insane. That was so good. Okay. Let's Flexible Slippers. Flexible Slippers really do not work the way they say they do. I mean, that's fine. I am going to go ahead and Stamina Potion here because it definitely feels like it's going to be summoned this upcoming turn. And that'll give me really, really, really good damage into this guy. Now, this Blinkblade play here is very, very interesting. So there's attack for 4 and attack for 5 coming out. I can heal us both up. And then this guy hits Drifter, this guy hits Blinkblade. It feels like that's the best play. Alternatively, I could have moved 1, heal 2 with Blinkblade, and I could have moved here and then attacked the Wave Thrower, but I mean, I was never killing unless I got a really lucky dice or something with Heavy Sword Spyglass. Oh, I have the Cloak of Warding. I think that's going to be the play here. Yeah, Coral can just shield this, no big deal. Let's prevent the Immobilize. And yeah, I'm going to Cloak of Warding here. This way that guy doesn't get to attack Drifter, and now Blinkblade only dies to +2. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. This is going really well. I really like this level. This level always gives me a fun time. It's very tricky, but I like it. I feel like here I like heal with Vile Assault and just get a charge with continuous health. I even can move here and prevent this guy from summoning. And then Blinkblade just does as much damage here as possible. In fact, let's go first with Drifter. And we really are trying to kill this Wave Thrower and move here and move here. And then this guy can't summon at all. That would be perfect if that works out. It's still not even summon. Which makes this a little bit awkward. But I just don't have to move into the position I was saying I was going to. Because where I was saying I was going to go would have put Blinkblade as the furthest away. But if I move Drifter up here, I can Health Potion. And now Drifter is the furthest one from this target. And Blinkblade's still trying to kill this one. Which I didn't get. But now Blinkblade is nobody's focus. Wow, it's attack 4. That's actually a really big hit. But Drifter survives. Coral survives a crit. I think that this is okay because as long as I don't miss this attack, this guy dies. Good job, Coral. Good job. Okay. A really good first room out of Coral. Are we guaranteed to see summon now? No. Could be this 48 speed Twin Claws. And Drifter can't move. So 66% chance it's not this. Even if it is Twin Claws, if they pull a minus, Blinkblade's okay. So we're at like 80-some% chance that long resting here is fine. I'll take those odds. Crazy that I only played Skitter, Shuck, and Overwhelming Wave, because Coral did so well there. It put in so much work. Okay, we got the aid from below. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Unfortunately, I can't kill this guy and move in. So let's just get a Crushing Weight charge back and heal up. All right. Blinkblade. I want Sand in the Hourglass for the next room. We didn't lose any cards, which is really good. I can Drive Recharge and Cascading Reaction in there. Oh, and Double Time is really good into Lightning Yields because it makes Experimental Adjustment plus Kinetic Transfer for AoE damage, which is actually a lot. I could build up for a Shuck. I don't hate it. In that case, we drop Submerge. And I think literally all I do for this entire rest cycle is build up to a Shuck on Coral. And then we open the door with a Shuck. So let's just get as many Tides out as possible. Wait, he didn't summon because of the loot token? Oh, he couldn't make water because of the loot token. Is that accurate, though? I feel like he's supposed to have been able to make the water there. I guess it says empty hex, not featureless. Hey, I'm not going to complain. Let's just get a Blurry Jab ticking on this guy and heal ourselves up. And I can long rest. Okay, he's attacking for just a little bit. I don't mind that at all. Let's just do as much damage as possible. Nice. And now he'll hit Drifter, but that's fine. Now, my characters aren't super healthy. I would love to see some good heals. I also can get Shockwave. So let's Shockwave and Continuous Health, I think. And Relentless? Do I throw on 3 ticks? I kind of want to. Because my Crushing Weight is really good still. Blinkblade can just Sand in the Hourglass here. And it'll make sure this guy dies. And then I want to space out my tides so that I can get off a good shuck. So let's just do a bottom and a top right now. Okay, good. He's summoning. Maybe I don't put the heal up for Drifter. That might be a little much. Ooh, 12 gold on Blinkblade is really good. Okay. Absolutely beautiful first room. And honestly, I even feel like I can take the time to move up and loot this. Meanwhile, Drifter will just heal up Coral, I think, while running down. And Coral, let's just go for 2 again. I like Cleansing Swell. I would like Skitter as well. Oh, I don't have any tops to activate. Okay, I actually don't have that many tides. I can still get up to 6. Is a 6 hit shuck worth it? It feels like a 6 hit shuck should be worth it. The only downside to a 6 hit shuck is that I then don't have shucks persistent for the pierce and the wound. And is that better? To have the permanent pierce and wound? Magnetic Cape is teleport to an ally, right? Nice. That's actually really useful here. Oh, I'm thinking that this is go right now. Would I be exhausted? No, I would not be exhausted because I would have Cresting Force and Undertow both in the discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drifter's move 4 is not enough to go right now. Maybe shucking is a bad idea. Let's just activate the top of Shuck then. We'll get here, we'll activate the top of Shuck, and we'll go in with a Mighty Claws and hit with Cresting Force, and it'll at least hit hard. Or do I go in with Rising Flood? I have Skitter active, so it'll be a move 4. It just means my initiative is bad. But that's not the end of the world. I think I like this. I'm going to go ahead and short rest Blinkblade, just so that I can get double time going. Alright, so Coral will just move up here and activate Shuck. The Tide, not the Loss. Drifter, let's just get Crushing Weight back up to full. And we're in good shape, I do believe. And Blinkblade gets double time and gets closer. And now Blinkblade has a move 7 with Blurry Jab. Do I just want to move 7 and go invisible? The only problem with that is that I would kind of like to go later. What if we move 7 and Drive Recharge? It's giving me an almost useless top. So let's Sand in the Hourglass, because I could get 2 wounds off. With the move 7, I'll have like move 3 into the next room. I think it's going to be okay. I think this is going to be okay. Alright, let's move Drifter in as far as possible. Only 2 enemies here? I thought there were going to be 3. Okay. I have Shockwave, right? Yeah, okay, so Shockwave's going to get 2 damage into each of these. I have Relentless for Retaliate, and I have Crushing Weight for good damage. I could go for 1 more Frenzy Potion here. Nah, they're hitting lightly. I guess I'm going to be impaired. So if I don't Frenzy Potion now, when am I going to? +1 means this guy dies to Retaliate too, so that's actually pretty huge. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and heal 1. We're going to be impaired anyway. And now the ship's going to take quite a bit of damage, but it should be able to tank. Yeah, it can tank 96. That's... Well, okay. We've already done a 10% of what it can tank. Okay, we would suffer damage for our shield, so we just don't use it. Block impair. Yeah, let's block the impair. Oh, wait. Is this guy impairing too? No. Okay. That's a good kill initially. There is light, which means that there are potential stuns coming out of lightning eels. This is going to immobilize me. But I get the retaliate. That guy hits the boat. Yeah, this is really good. This is a really, really good start. Coral, I have the pierce with Shuck. So I want to hit this. Oh, I think Drifter's goal was to kill Claw Crushers. No. Drifter's goal was boat sled climbing gear. Maybe nobody's goal was Claw Crushers. Yeah, nobody's goal is Claw Crushers. Can I teleport to my allies? Oh, it is letting me teleport to my allies. It's definitely not supposed to do that. So we're not going to do that. Because you're definitely not supposed to be able to teleport. Although now, it's fine for me to teleport to my ally. This isn't the perfect position, because I still only get 1 wound rather than 2. Ooh, we can turn their light into dark. That's really, really useful. And then now, I don't have kinetic transfer. But I think this is okay. I think I just go over here and I go invisible on Blink Blade because it's 6 damage. And there's no stun potential out of lightning eels. Drifter, I just want to go faster than this guy so that I get the... No, it doesn't matter if I get the kill on him because we decided that wasn't my goal. And then here, I just short rest. And I get the huge Cleansing Swell heal. Let's not lose Overwhelming Wave. And then all of a sudden you see this and it's like, oh yeah, I'm golden. So I could go for a Bane into this Wave Thrower. I need Overwhelming Wave so that I can move and Rancid Brine and Undertow. But we'll just, I think we just play it by ear here. And there shouldn't be much of an issue. Okay, that guy dies really fast. No problem. Blink Blade just comes over this way. And we get some AoE damage going. This is their stun card, so I'm glad I was able to turn their light off. And I'm low on crushing weight charges, but I don't mind double attack here. Getting a wound going. Nice, +2. He's not going to get retaliated on, but he will die next turn. Let's block that. No, we're not blocking Immobilize because I'm standing still this turn. Alright, this was a perfect Ice Flows. Could not have gone much better. Blink Blade. Oh, I have to go slow. Okay, we'll just drive recharge, get the heal. It'll let me short rest to get a nice double time up. I don't mind long resting Drifter here. I don't see anything bad that can really happen because as soon as this Wave Thrower goes down, there's nothing left. And Skitter should pretty much get me there. Oh, and Smashing Torrent. And then there's no risk. This is a stun out of Lightning Eels. So I just eat their light with Smashing Torrent. And now there is no stun. Beautiful wound deaths. No light for them. And the boat's going to end up taking a bit of damage, but it's not a cause for concern. I think I even just go ahead and attack here with Blink Blade. Ah, yeah, of course. You have to assume you're going to get a lucky dice miss. If you still have the curse in the deck, you're just asking for it at that point. Wow, so many cards left. Let's just make sure we can get as much loot as possible. Yeah, I'll just loot with experimental adjustment. And I guess I blurry jab. Drifter, I can just go ahead and play some losses. Maybe get over here. And Coral doesn't have anything exceptional, but I can add poison and go ahead and get a poison going. So let's wound this guy. Grab this loot. Move in. Oh, I don't think I activated jump shoes. Yeah, I could have activated jump shoes and gotten that guy too, but we'll just save the other loss. Get both these tides going. And a wound ticking. Man, I keep drawing that add target. After getting the dream add target earlier. Was that a crit? No, this is just base attack 5. Lightning eels deal way more damage than they should. It's insane that they had a base attack 5. Let's go as fast as possible with Drifter and try to retaliate on this guy. And a Cresting Force will probably do it. Oh, Drifter is going to get the retaliate, not in the way I intended. But I will accept him jumping into me to his own demise. And I think everybody's going to be able to get there. We're going to be able to get all the loot. Beautiful. What was Coral's... What was Coral's quest? Did I finally get it this time? Okay, everybody hit 4 like I thought. No. We did not get Straggler. Oh, I think I took like a useless short rest too. But we hit 4. 28 gold on Blink Blade and the Magnetic Cape, so I could retire the Blink Blade right now. I don't know if that's really... I don't think that makes that much sense. Especially because Magnetic Cape could be pretty useful. I think it makes the most sense to just go and try to do Sky Hall right now.
You there? Come.
Because I have precision timing now, which with double time is really, really good. Let's get a rolling +2. Let's get a rolling discard this card for +2. Drifter, I think I'm just not going to bring, but I like Chunk of Flesh. It's a good card. And yeah, let's add a +3. Why not? Feel like I draw that so rarely. Okay, and I can get Aquatic Predator for some advantage. Could be really nice with Shuck, potentially. Oh, and we get Chaotic Refraction. Yeah, that's huge. Chaotic Refraction is absolutely huge. All right, let me use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. 2 minutes. All right. Let's check exactly what Skyhall looks like on the various player counts. So we have level 2 characters, level 4 characters, which would generally be monster level 2. And so on +2, it's monster level 4. That is going to give the altars 18 health. That is a big number. But that's on 3 players. So is it 12 on 2? It is 12 on 2. I think that that makes more sense to just go 2 player. And at 12 health, let's see. So Drifter would be able to easily burst 1. Is Blinkblade's AoE damage more valuable? I think it is. Because 12 health, I could get 3 turns of experimental adjustment hitting 5 altars. And so 5 times 2 is 10. That's 30 damage of like the 50 required. And I could do that just in 3 turns straight. So if Coral just does a shock, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the play. It's just these 2 characters, Blinkblade and Coral, and I feel like they can do it. I really do. Let's go ahead and upgrade the trading post, because we can just retire Blinkblade as soon as this is over, I do believe. And that way we can have access to slightly better items for the new characters that are made. And I'm not confident, because these 2 levels are very, very difficult. But Coral has my favorite strategy for this Snowscorn Peak boss fight. By far the best thing I've ever seen. There's no...
You dig out the aeronautical and cram into the restricted
there was a good answer here. There's going to be no downside there, because Carl can't be impaired. Okay, cool. We would have had to discard cards had I picked the other one. Now, is Magnetic Cape a better chess piece here? I think the answer is yes. Cloak of Warding would be really good to push a Frost Demon away. But with the cape, with the Magnetic Cape, I could just teleport next to Coral while Coral's on the boss. And so I don't have to commit any Blinkblade movement to getting there. I need to make sure to bring Crashing Surge. And then I need one other... Let's bring Pool of Power. And so I can drop some cards. I can drop Rancid Brine. Because if I really just need to hit the boss, Blinkblade can get me the poison. And there's no healing from the boss. Soft Flesh sounds pretty good to get the bottom heal. Maybe it's not necessary. Do I Rising Flood on turn 1? I don't have Submerge, do I? I do have Submerge. Okay. So I'll Rising Flood on turn 1. Oh, I want Chaotic Refraction. That card's just insane. Which just means we need to drop 2 more cards. That's not really a just. Maybe it's actually hard to get Chaotic Refraction going here. Smashing Torrent. I don't need that. And then maybe Pool of Power I don't need. We can just go in for the long haul. think these two characters can long haul it. We'll kill 3 or fewer enemies. Overkill by 4. Okay. Blink Blade, we want precision timing. We already don't have power leak. Invisibility might be important here. Cascading reaction can go. Let's do this. Alright, so this is the boss fight where it has 2 specials. One of them summons Frost Demons, the other one summons Wind Demons. One of them, it makes a hazardous terrain tile, and everyone adjacent to hazardous terrain suffers damage. The other one, it attacks you for your number of players and pushes everybody away. The boss can be really scary. Only shield 1 is actually less frightening than I was expecting. So the single biggest thing for this boss is that its summoning is the really scary part. But that is why Coral is really, really good here, because you can play this Crashing Surge card, and it makes water hexes, water tiles in all adjacent hexes, meaning that the boss can no longer summon in those hexes. If you're just standing right here, boom, the boss is no longer summoning on you. Which is why Coral is really good here. Which means I think I just want Blinkblade to try to kill this Wind Demon. Which I don't hate the idea of precision timing Blurry Jab. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Because I have the magnetic cape to be able to teleport over to Coral once Coral's made it to the boss. Okay, the boss is getting a Wind Demon. It's not the end of the world. Oh, I forgot about the free move. That means I can start with Blurry Jab, which I like. Okay, very unlikely to kill. Now, if I want to avoid... You know what? I would love to avoid attacks from this guy, so I'm going to go ahead and Renewing Potion back my Heavy Sword Spyglass. I'm just going to use it again. Okay, we pick up the kill. I could have saved either the Heavy Sword or the Spyglass, but that's okay. I'm not going to be in range of this attack 5, so all he's going to get to do is summon a Wind Demon. Rising Flood gets me free move next turn with Submerge. It's not the perfect spot for that Wind Demon to be, but I think it's not that bad. I should be able to get the Crashing Surge immediately. So Submerge is a move 3 without counting these 2 water tiles. So 1, 2, 3. And then I just need to move 3 again. And I can get the Crashing Surge. The only downside is if he gets the attack with Push. Oh, I go into this hex with Mighty Claws since it's a move 4. That's beautiful. Okay, now the only downside... Actually, I hope the Wind Demon is faster than me. In that case, do I go at 68? No, because I want to outspeed 36. I don't want the boss to move. This may be incorrect of me. It may be better if it moves. But I like the idea of being nuzzled in this little corner. So we'll go 34. Give me the most opportunities for this guy to move forward. Yeah, this adds a 29. So 29 or faster at a Wind Demon would be pretty nice, except for the 9. So 50-50 shot, he'll move out of the way. Then Blinkblade, I'm not super worried about anything here. Let's just grab a Regenerate. And I would love to wound with Sand in the Hourglass, but we're not fast. If I were... No. It's fine. Yeah, it's 43 out of Wind Demon. Is not what I wanted. Okay. This is alright. Oh, and he's faster than me, so he summons the Frost Demon. Oh, where's he gonna summon? Okay, that was a better hex for him to summon into for sure. So Submerge, we move through the water. Mighty Claws, we get to here. And now there is water. And I think that's exactly what I want. Now I will have permanent advantage on the boss. I don't get disarmed here, which is nice. Blinkblade takes a big hit. Now, what is Blinkblade's job? I like a kinetic transfer. I would love a kinetic transfer that draws this wound modifier. That would be ideal. Move with kinetic transfer, push him over here. And I just go at 11 so that I can guarantee to outspeed the fast specials here. On Coral, I'm in relatively good position. Let's get this Chaotic Refraction up to retaliate when the boss hits me with his slow special. And I think Shuck to have Pierce. And then I just need a bottom. So Cleansing Swell for the heal. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'll get Retaliate. And there's no wind, so I don't get pushed away by the wind demons. I like that. I think Blinkblade will get multi-targeted. But there's not a lot of move out of these guys. You know what? Let's Lucky Dice. There's a crit. Show me not miss. +1 maybe? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, a very, very unlucky dice. That's 2 scenarios in a row where I've lucky diced, and it has made me miss. I do not want to move there because then this Frost Demon would hit me. Right here is good. Chaotic Refraction for Coral. Cleansing Swell for Coral. And Shuck. And now we're just about ready to go ahead and Cresting Force this guy. Ideally, they continue not getting wind. Them not having wind is really nice. Oh, and yeah, the Retaliate's going to start dealing damage to the Frost Demon. And because I'm nestled in here... Oh, I definitely should have put Blinkblade away. I forgot about the multi-attack there. That's okay. Blinkblade just needs to survive. Coral's in a good shape. Yeah, I can Tide attack for 6. Maybe... Yeah, I'll just Tide attack for 6. I could Stamina Potion, which would mean I would just want to play 2 cards, and then I could Stamina Potion back Cresting Force. And I don't have Pools of Power, but that's okay. I can long game it. I don't love Blinkblade's position here. We're probably just going to go for a heal. Is this going to make the hazard next to Blinkblade, or is it going to try to make it next to Coral? Nice. Okay. Really good. The Frost Demon even here makes it that I can't be pulled, which I love. Let's just grab the shield. Cresting Force into the boss. It is not immune to wound or poison, so this is going to start ticking up. Oh, and you know what? Blinkblade outspeeds. Yeah, this is really nice. Now I can Magnetic Cape over here. I get the Twin Strike heal. Oh, I don't have my Poison Dagger. Oh, there's the 0 wound that I was looking for on the lucky dice. Okay. Unfortunate from Blinkblade there. Okay, I don't like Blinkblade's position, so we're going to go invisible. And then we can heal up both, and Coral can just long rest. Beautiful. The only downside is that I would have loved to have long rested to get my poison dagger back, because I don't believe I have a way to poison the boss at this point. But the retaliate plus the wound are going to be adding up. And the cleansing swell heal. Coral is so busted. It's so crazy. Alright, let's get Chaotic Refraction going with Wave. Blink Blade, it's just a late heal. You know what? Let's long rest to get the Poison Dagger. I don't think it's going to make... It actually might make the hazard here and hurt Blink Blade. Yeah. Oh, but it's only for 3. The fact that we've already prevented the boss from summoning like 4 times is insane. This guy backs up so he doesn't get the retaliate, unfortunately. I would love to play both of these cards this upcoming turn. That's okay. We will just play Sand in the Hourglass. So I will just go fast and poison and Sand in the Hourglass to heal us both. And if Blinkblade has to lose cards, I don't think it's the end of the world. Coral. I just want to get the Shuck up to add the Pierce. And then maybe I'll just hit the boss with Skitter. Okay, Blinkblade takes a lot. This was a mistake. I should have gone invisible. Blinkblade takes a lot. Because this is a really hard hit out of Frost Demons. Let's go ahead and Power Potion. Just get as much damage into this boss as I can. We have the Pierce and the Poison. Ooh, and I get the Add Target. Oh, beautiful. I love that kill. And a crit? Wait, where was I advantaged? Oh, because of the water. Dude, Coral. Coral is absurd. I probably Stamina Potion after this turn, too. There's Coral basically picking up 3 kills this turn. Well, not 3, 2 kills this turn. And yeah, Blinkblade's just going to lose a bunch of cards. It's okay. That was the plan going into the turn. Why was it the plan going into the turn? I can't tell you. Because that was a very stupid plan. To lose that many cards on Blinkblade, but... I think we're okay. Just go ahead and get up another Tide and hit with Cresting Force and then Stamina Potion back. This is fast damage into Blinkblade again. Don't love it. Now, okay, Blinkblade does get away from the Frost Demon, which is good. Yeah, let's just shield Coral. And then we Stamina Potion back Cresting Force. And now Blinkblade. Man, I would love to get Blinkblade over here to be going towards this treasure chest. I just don't know if that's actually going to be possible or not. Oh, whoops. We get move 2, move 1, move 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I can get there. Do I have another move top? No. That basically makes this Blinkblade's last turn. which is definitely not what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I reserve the right to undo this if I don't, like, kill the boss here. I just really want that chest. Coral, do the thing. Oh, Coral with the permanent advantage. What a homie. Unbelievable. Coral put in so much work in this boss fight. Alright. Still, even with everything going... Well, everything for Coral went according to plan. We finished with 1 health on both characters, because Blinkblade kind of threw. But... Whew. We got a flame through. 63 damage out of Coral. After, like, the first 2 levels, I complained about Coral not feeling super OP. And now, these last 2 levels, it's hard carried. Alright, but that was just the appetizer. That was the amuse-bouche. Now, we have Sky Hall, which is the real level. This is the scary one. Here I want Cloak of Warding over Magnetic Cape. Magnetic Cape, I don't think does much for me. I also think I'm going to go Dangerous Gear over Lucky Dice, because I can use it for pathing. Everything else I think stays as is, and Coral, we finally got a thing. Let's add 2 plus 2s if you did a tide this turn. And I think we just build up for a Shuck. We'll Pincushion. And lose a card to negate suffering 5 or more damage. Alright. This level is terrifying. So we have to survive for 9 rounds. After 9 rounds pass, these icy pedestals in the middle of the map will be vulnerable to damage. Every single round, the game is going to spawn way too many enemies. I think I'm just going to start with Sand in the Hourglass guaranteed killing this guy. Does that make sense? Yeah. That makes sense. Then on Coral... I don't know what the game plan is for Coral. Maybe I'll just get rid of this wound immediately. And let's just get Chaotic Refraction up. Alright, we didn't get the super fast Earth Demon. Oh, I forgot. I got the free move. It's okay. So this guy's going to die. I think I want to be back over here. Man, my ward's going to go away to the wound. And I just feel like a trap right here can be really useful for me. I can jump over it potentially later to, like, force some Ring Around the Rosie shenanigans out of enemies. Oh, losing Undertow's shield right here is maybe not a good idea. Alright, just the one Earth Demon. Maybe we'll activate... Oh, I would have liked to have the poison. Oh, Rancid Brine would have been nice. That's okay. We'll just activate Shuck. Because I'm never shucking in the first rest cycle here. And Blinkblade will just drive recharge with a nothing. Alright, this guy's going to get 2 closer. Now, this is going to be an Elite Ice Wraith down here. That's the Wound and Retaliate one. One of the big difficulties of this level is that there are going to be a ton of elite Ice Wraith. Okay, not this upcoming turn. Or normal Ice Wraith. The normal Ice Wraith are going to curse me, and so when they curse me a ton, and then I'm going for attacks into the ice pedestals once 7 more rounds have passed, those curses really come back to bite you. Let's get Blink Blade. Let's get Blink Blade over in this direction. And it can Twin Strike Blurry Jab the Flame Demon that's going to spawn over here. And then am I just standy limiting the Earth Demons? Maybe I am. This feels like a situation where some water could be good. So let's put a Rising Flood right here. Just make it harder for the Earth Demon to reach me. Along with... maybe let's get Cleansing Swell. I'm going to want that. And Sharp Chitin. I'm going to want all of that. And maybe the play is to just... I think I am liking the idea of Cresting Force, Stamina Potion Cresting Force, into the normal Ice Wraith as soon as it spawns. That feels really good to me. The water here also ended up being really nice for Coral because I prevented this Earth Demon from reaching me. Also, at this level, the normal Earth Demons don't have Immobilize. That's really good. Alright, so 2 time tokens available on Blink Blade. That means I get to Blurry Jab, Twin Strike, and kill this Flame Demon. We're getting another set of Flame Demon, Earth Demon this upcoming round. So I don't want to blow everything on Coral yet. I wish I could build up more Tides. Crashing Surge is not necessarily something I need here, but also having water out is good for me because it gives me advantage and it slows Earth Demons down significantly. So with that in mind, maybe it's just Crashing Surge and water. I could alternatively save Crashing Surge plus Submerge for this upcoming turn to have an advantaged attack that would kill a Flame Demon. Let's do that. Which means maybe I'm activating Skitter here. And I can go Mighty Claws, Skitter, Crashing Surge, Submerge, and then I can Stamina Potion and go Undertow, Cresting Force. Okay, we're going to get 1 normal Ice Wraith. Yeah, he's healing. Because this Flame Demon card is... you know what? Because this Flame Demon card isn't attacking me, this might be a throw. But I'm going to throw everything I have into this Ice Wraith just to try to kill it. That's really good damage. He is going to hit Blink Blade, and I just took Retaliate that I didn't necessarily need to. I could move forward with Mighty Claws and try to Skitter kill. But I don't think so. I don't reach with Crashing Surge, do I? Oh, that's huge damage. We'll shield it. I get Cleansing Spell to heal, so... Alright. There's a curse on Blink Blade. I don't love it. But Blink Blade does get to go over here and go invisible. Maybe... ah, dang it. Alright, we get an Earth Demon up here. We get a normal Ice Wraith up here. I don't exactly know what the play is. Blink Blade takes a lot of damage. I should have killed Flame Demon last turn. Okay. I can still go invisible and I don't die. So I think that is the play. Ice Wraith didn't get anything out. Okay. This is still potentially okay. Move 3 on this guy, but he's hitting lightly. I like that. Okay, so let's hit him, because there's no reason to not hit him. It's okay, we get a wound going. And then I come over here, and now I'm going to Stamina Potion Crashing Surge for the advantage. Nice. No damage from that guy. Beautiful. Although that's a lot of move out of the Earth Demons. I do not like that at all. Long Rest Blink Blade. Luckily, Coral is so far away that I don't think this Ice Wraith is reaching. And then surely it's probably just go invisible again with Blink Blade and hurt these Flame Demons. Now, if the Flame Demons are super fast the following turn with their 3, that would be bad. Come on, Coral, you got this. I don't like this Flame Demon card at all. Oh, I just lose. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about that part when I said I didn't like the Flame Demon card. Now I just guaranteed lose. It's not possible at this point. Wow, that is... that is unbelievably frustrating. What a sad way to lose. Let's just see what Coral can do. Oh, add a target on a big hit would have been so nice. Block this curse. I don't think there's any hope here. But I don't know. We have Coral. We have Coral. I cannot believe I had to lose 4 cards on Blink Blade on that turn. Hey, Anomaly. I knew it was the wrong decision to have Blink Blade attack the Ice Wraith and take the retaliate damage, and I did it. And now I'm just dead. Oh. There's a snowball's chance. Alright. Blink Blade, give me huge damage here. Good +1. A very good +1. I don't think I move any closer. Although, we just learned that being next to these Flame Demons is suicidal. Only 3 more rounds. We're really close to these things starting to spawn. A lot of heals out of the demons. Crit is not that significant. The curse is the worst part. Do I drop Cresting Force? The spread of Earth Demons here is really interesting. They're all so far away. And I need so little to kill this Ice Wraith, it feels. But it's way easier said than done. I guess Sharp Chitin, Overwhelming Wave, plus Shuck top. The problem is I wanted to Shuck bottom onto all the ice pedestals. Blinkblade does not have time. What is this going to be? Okay, another normal Ice Wraith plus another Earth Demon. There's just so much. This level's so hard. Alright. Blinkblade's just going to regenerate up, and then I'm going to have to short rest and go invisible again. And so, once again, Fast Flame Demons kill me. But we can't worry about that. Oh, if I had water under this guy, Submerge would be so good. Alright, let's Sharp Chitin, Overwhelming Wave. Heal. That heal... I guess the heal isn't adding a curse to my deck, right? But now it's much harder to kill this guy. It's the boulder throw again. I don't know if it's good or bad that the Earth Demons didn't move at all. Nice news with the full release, but it's so far away. I want it now. I'm not patient. There's no way that Coral can solo this, is there? No, there's no way. I think I just get up... Is the goal to get up as many tides as possible? The problem is I just don't actually have all that many. I'm not sure a 5-hit Shuck is exactly what I'm looking for. And this is 2 more curses into Coral's deck. Although I think I can make it only 1. I don't necessarily want Blinkblade next to this Flame Demon. So let's go here. I think blocking Curse makes the most sense. And we're just getting ready to go, plus have a burst heal. I just need to kite away from Earth Demons. Not just, I mean, there's a lot that needs to happen. Did I waste my amulet? No. Good. I have my amulet to heal still.
No matter how many wraiths you destroy, the answer.
Okay, these things are already visible. Okay. So let's transform this one. So the level ends, well, not necessarily, but first priority is getting, what, 5 times 12 is 60. 60 damage into these things. Coral. I have 5 tides out. And so do I Shuck? With the light, I can immediately reach this one with a Shuck. So let's Mighty Claws, Shuck, and Cresting Force with Power Potion. Yep. Okay, this is not that bad of a setup. I could definitely imagine myself being in a worse position. Alright, so Shuck, we get here. I really wish I had the Smashing Torrent to get 1 damage into this guy. Block and attack 3. Alright, there's the crit gone, unfortunately. Maybe let's move here to have advantage. This is the 3rd. Okay, advantage was the right play. Let's get a little bit more damage here. Okay, it's only move 1 out of the Earth Demons. Wait a second. We get an add target. Huge add target. And now the Cresting Force, attack 6. And now the Mighty Claws, 2 target attack. +2, +2. No, but we dodge a curse. Oh, the power potion. Okay, Coral. My gosh, what a character. If we actually win this after dropping... I dropped 4 cards on Blinkblade on turn 5. I had to lose 4 cards to damage. These Earth Demons were super cooperative. Really, Blinkblade, you're missing? That is not something we can be affording right now. Oh, I had Renewing Potion. I'm going back and I'm Renewing Potioning. Because had I realized I had that, I definitely would have used it. Now, the only other question... And this is actually a good question. No, it's not, unfortunately. I wish Blinkblade could move over here with jump and target this one. Because now breaking these 2 is going to be really difficult. But maybe we're just kiting around, down around this way. Oh. Alright, so let's Spyglass Heavy Sword this. Okay. Coral. What do I have on Coral? I mean, I just play 3 cards because that's just what I have. So, can I move one of these? This is a 2-hex water tile. Or is it 2 1s? I mean, I placed it as a 2. Yeah, I placed it with Rising Flood. But if it'll let me move one of these with Rising Flood, that would be really nice. Move this to here to have advantage, and then double advantage attack into this. I would need 2 +1s. But if I destroy this, that's huge. I wouldn't even need 2 +1s if Blinkblade goes invisible, which just has to be what I'm doing here, right? Do I have jump? I don't have jump shoes. Oh, no jump shoes here is really painful. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Not bad cards. Not bad cards. Okay, let's go invisible right here. Because we kill 1 Flame Demon, which is really nice to have. And I get a heal. And then this next turn I can get 2 attacks for 4 out, I guess? No, I can't remove one of those water tiles with Rising Flood. Okay, but if I come here... If I come here, I get targeted by like 4 Earth Demons. If I move here... I might not be targeted by as many because of the traps these guys placed. The only thing is that I would love to break this. So if I can break this, that would be the priority. Well, but I was saying I could come down around this way. What if I do that? Breaking this would be huge, but I'm not advantaged. And I don't get to bring the water with me. No, Blinkblade can get that one. I can't go for that one with Coral. Maybe it's here. What tides do I have up? Chitin, Wave, Refraction, Skitter, Cleansing. Okay. So I get the heal with Cleansing Swell on probably a short rest. This is looking very suspicious. Alright, I have to long rest Blinkblade, which means that Blinkblade's next turn is just going to be like double time on this one. Double time on this one while running down. But that does not give Coral very long. I get the heal 5. It just has to be, I guess, Mighty Claws with Overwhelming Wave. And I just have to hit this as much as I can. Blinkblade's dead. We're just going to reverse that real quick. A little bit more damage into the altar. I feel like Coral can potentially do this. I don't know, though. Maybe this positioning here was too bad. I don't think pushing this guy really helps Blinkblade. 6 health on this thing over here is really weird. Ah, crit into Coral. Let's drop Rising Flood. Overtaking 6 damage. Blinkblade only has move 2. Yeah, I would love to get Blinkblade up here to hit this pedestal, but it's not possible. And Coral just can't get up there, can it? I get to play 3 cards here. Those are bad enemy cards, though. Wait. I think the play is actually to put Blinkblade right here. Okay. Yeah, I think Blinkblade into the trap is the play. Especially if I'm destroying. Although destroying... They kind of got destroyed in the wrong order. Maybe this is good, though. If Skitter breaks this, it would be huge. I just need a 0. Okay. And now I have move 2, move 2. Coral just needs to deal 6 damage to this thing. I just don't know if I can. I think beating the level is very possible. But I think Blinkblade's gonna perma-die. I mean, because this is the last turn. Dang. Yeah, it has to be move 2, attack 2, which can't ever do it. If I short rest, I could do Mighty Claws plus Skitter. And then if it's +2/+2. No, I don't have my +2 available. Alright. Man, I got pretty cooperative monster cards throughout all of this, really. Move 2, attack for 2. Ah, dang, I did not want to see that go down that fast and easily. Push him away. Unfortunately, this is a big Earth Demon move card. Alright, there's Blinkblade. Blinkblade was ready to retire anyway, though. And I Skitter, or do I Overwhelming Wave? Skitter, I need +1/+1. Overwhelming Wave, I just need a +1. Unfortunately, I don't have any bottoms that do damage. Skitter would have had the benefit of getting to move away, but this is these are really bad monster cards all around. Alright, come on, Coral. Get it. No, there's a miss. That is not what we wanted to see. Ah, I don't think it's possible now. Am I really going to lose by 1 health? Yep, I'm really going to lose by 1 health. All because of one stupid turn. It would have made way more sense to move away. One stupid turn where they deal damage to Blinkblade while it's invisible. I'm wounded too. Yeah, it's just, it was, 1 health. I need no attacks. Okay, and I need a 0 as my second card. Because we know that's a miss. No, Coral, no. No, it was so close. I hate this level so much. Yeah. I was probably going to die even if I had gotten the 0. Man, I pulled all my curses and I didn't pull my crit. I wonder if missing on the previous turn would have been better. Wait. There's still one possibility on that last turn, actually. There's still one possibility. If I short rest and I have Overwhelming Wave, -2 from the Overwhelming Wave actually would destroy the altar. If I can hit one one Earth Demon.
Walking down.
Wait. If I can hit one Earth Demon with Overwhelming Wave and the Altar, the -2 kills it. And the Earth Demon should be targeted first. It means I have to move here. Yeah, which I think means it's not possible to survive. So I would need this to be Undertow as the card I lose. Oh. And that would have worked if I could have survived the attacks from the Earth Demons, but I don't think that I could have. Because it's the triangle card, right? Yeah. It's the triangle card, so they were all always going to be multi-targeting me. Man, I needed more water for advantage, which I could have set up earlier, but I didn't. Ah, what a painful way to lose Coral. I should have known not to come to this stupid level. I think I have never beaten this level in Digital. I'm pretty sure this is only my 3rd time trying it. Oh no, that's not true, because I have played War of the Spire B in Digital. So maybe this is my 4th time trying it. I probably cheesed it one time with Blinkblade Invisibility.
Walking down the main street.
Alright. 5 deaths. Fish Trap, Gem, Coral, Blinkblade. Really unfortunate. We still have the Drifter. We can still make Banner Spears, Deathwalkers, and Meteor. So let's make a Meteor. And let's have them gain 150 experience from cards. Can get Cloak of Pockets. Could get Eagle Eye Goggles. The Cracked Mirror. Wild Growth Seeds. Let's do that. Let's get the Wild Growth Seeds. That's a good item. And maybe Boots of Speed. I frequently find myself wishing I had Boots of Speed on Meteor. This Blinkblade, I'm going to retire it rather than... I mean, it like died on its retirement mission, right? Because I was just going to sell all of this stuff anyway. Let's get the Snow Thistle. And we will just retire. Oh, I get another one. Okay, let's get rid of... Let's keep the Searching the Oak questline, right? Let's get rid of Study of Plants. They both give the garden anyway. Oh, whoops. I meant to put Meteor in the party so that Meteor would get the resources. Alright, we're just going to use these resources for building buildings. I can just donate them right now. And steal these herbs back. Can't believe we were 1 damage away from keeping Coral. It would have been so nice because Coral is just such an overpowered class. But it was already starting to feel a little too good. And at least we get to keep these resources in a way. 4 and 4. Anything else I can donate to? Ooh, I now have access to broken potions. That'll make a difference. And now Coral can go. Alright, we'll make a Bone Shaper maybe? We can do Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Deathwalker. Let's make a Bone Shaper. And let's get to level 8, please. We'll go Battle Legend. I'm generally pretty bad at getting those. And now we get to start with a fair amount of money. Oh, so let's get Warden's Robes plus Boots of Speed. That's like the dream start for Bone Shaper, to get both of those. Alright, and it's already looking up. Although, I mean, I don't know if I want to go right back into that same level. I want to beat Skyhall to get the peace levels. Is Scrap Pit more realistic? I can't remember if this is a forced link or an optional link after Scrap Pit. It might not even be a link, it might be a calendar wait. Maybe we go do Scrap Pit. I don't want to be taking on Temple Entrance, not right now. Frozen Fjord, we could take the Bone Shaper too if we want to lose it to Shrike Fiends immediately. Spire Basement. There's the Upper Spire. Let's go play Upper Spire. Yeah, this is a fun level. Upper Spire. And then the question is just, do we bring Drifter or not? So the Upper Spire, monster level 4, we're looking at 1421 with 710, 710. If we go down one monster level, 7-9 instead of 7-10, 5-8 instead of 7-10, instead of 14-21. Either way... Oh, hazards deal 1 less. Let's bring Drifter so that the hazards aren't dealing less damage. And do I have 3? I only have 2 perks. That's really sad. Is there like a really fast level I can play where I can make a hazard every turn? Let's go Bone Dagger. Wait. Why am I starting with 3 perks here? Let's delete that meteor and make him again. And am I going to get 3 perks this time? I think I am, because I think I'm making it at a higher prosperity level. Let's go Cloak of Pockets over Boots of Speed. There we go, and he gets 3 perks. Okay. Yeah, getting to start with Dormant Peace is really, really huge, just because that way my skeletons don't just instantly die. Let's remove the -2 and let's start with a skeleton. And this feels reasonable. Upper Spire isn't the best level for Meteor, but maybe it's doable. I feel a lot better about it than stupid Sky Hall. So angry with that level. Why are the fist levels so much harder than the snowflake levels? Next deathless attempt is going snowflake side for sure. Alright. Drifter will long rest at full health after having suffered damage. Meteor can be the first to pick up a kill. That's doable, right? Let's get Deep Fury and Force of the Earth both. Cloud of Ash I don't feel like I need here. Melted Armor is good into the Wind Demons. But I need to find one card to drop. And that one card... Maybe it's Flowing Fire. It's not bad for making hazards early, though. Before you have other really good tools. I want the Eruption Lost, but maybe this level's such a stamina drain that that's kind of hard to do. One of the downsides to dropping Eruption is not having the bottom attack to set fire, because that can be a good way to make fire if you want to attack an enemy, pull it into you, and then attack it with your bottom and make fire. On Bone Shaper, the Wraith could go. Maybe I like the bottom of the Wraith. I think I do. I definitely want Wrath of the Turned Earth. So need to find 2 cards to drop. Transfer of Essence is going to be really good for strengthening the Drifter, who's definitely my strongest character. And then I don't mind cursing some monsters. Poison's also pretty good. I took the battle goal of not moving a lot, so let's drop Dark Tidings so that we don't have that move 4. And maybe Malicious Conversion for the same rationale. And here, I think I need to put Chunk of Flesh in. Yes, Chunk of Flesh in. And one card comes out. Maybe it's Fierce Barrage. I should have picked the other level 3. That's okay. Oh, I didn't play Drifter in the climbing gear mission of Snowscorn Peak. Man, and we get 6 curses in the deck immediately. Yeah, this is a rough start. I don't have fire or boots to get a move 2 with Igneous Path, which feels like it would be ideal here. Do I just make 1 hazard with Igneous Path? No, let's Lava Bomb to get fire. Maybe I go late with Cooling and I can get the heal, except that reduces my move. I think fire is the thing that's most important here because it sets up multiple ways of making hazards next turn via either Igneous Path or Flowing Fire, which is what I need the most. Let's just go with Under Pressure, maybe. Drifter, Continuous Health is going to be really good given that there's a Bone Shaper. So Continuous Health, Crushing Weight, that seems reasonable. And then, do I want to just send in a skeleton to tank? I do not hate that idea at all. So let's get a skeleton out for free. Well, not for free. We still suffer the 2. But before our first turn. And we get to see them. That guy gets off a hit. Let's put a guy right here. And let's move him in deep. And I have a Warden's Robe. And this should keep Meteor safe. Beautiful job surviving there. Oh. So much for should keep Meteor safe. Well, never mind. Meteor with a really good tank. Yeah, I'll just Lava Bomb right here. That's a good place for a hazard. And make him suffer. Oh, I could have even placed my obstacle. We'll save it for a more difficult room. Yeah, Skeleton tanking an attack 6 out of a Chaos Demon is pretty valuable. Okay, now I want to go as fast as possible with Igneous Path. Get to make hazard. Make hazard. I guess I could just attack this guy with my top. Oh, he's in... Yeah. He's in a hazard, so we'll Melted Armor him. And as long as this isn't the Heat Blast out of Chaos Demons at 1 speed, we're looking pretty good. Then Drifter over here. I wouldn't mind damage. I wouldn't mind healing Bone Shaper quickly. And then Fortituding for some damage. I guess that's okay. Bone Shaper appreciates the heal. But now has no skeletons out. Do I just go for a Damned Horde? And maybe a couple curses? I don't like the heal out of the skeletons. But it might not be the end of the world. Big damage here on this guy? I'm muddled. Yeah. I'm muddled, and this is a brand new attack deck on Meteor, so I can't really expect much. Luckily, the hazards are going to wall this off over here. And so now we can just go back and forth. Oh, is this guy can hit everybody? Definitely should have moved to a different spot on Meteor. Oh my gosh, that skeleton wrecked us. Alright. Huge error. Oh. 8 damage. Oh. Man, I could have gone back in time and placed my obstacle there. Given that it gave us that graphical glitch anyway. Ah, man, this is horrible. Okay, this guy's not immune to curse, at least. So we can get that in. With a tickle. Oh. At least I cursed an attack for 1, right? Alright. Meteor's gonna need to activate this cooling heal. So let's get another hazard out with Flowing Fire and heal with cooling. It's faster than the skeleton can kill me. I really need to heal with my bottom and I guess heal with my top. And then if I can Bone Dagger this guy, that'll be good. Drifter's probably gonna have to lose a card here unless this misses. Alright, so I should have lost a card last turn. Man, this is a horrible start to this level. Get the Bone Dagger on this guy, strengthen Drifter, and poison here. And now we're very likely to kill. Miss with Meteor does not help, though. That wasn't even my curse. And even through the strengthen, it's not enough for Drifter to get the kill. This has not been a promising start. Alright, we do get the kill now. And get a skeleton out. I guess the synergy of this party is not great. Nobody's really helping Meteor with what Meteor wants to do. Alright, so Meteor can go this way and pull this Chaos Demon through the Chaos Beams and just see what happens to him. And I can get a shield and a hit with Drifter. Maybe I just want to activate Angry Spirits so that this Chaos Demon will suffer some damage when it kills the skeleton. That is not super promising. Alright, do I want to do one pull or two? If I pull him twice, he gets off an attack 3. It would be into Meteor, who does have a way to heal the Bane off. Okay, that's fine. We got Muddle and Wound. That's good. 2 bad things into him. And so now I'll just attack him for 5 with Drifter. Oh man, I hate curses. Skeleton gets off huge damage, and we'll activate the Spirit. Now let's go ahead and heal Meteor, I think, because it is getting attacked this turn. Okay. The 2 damage goes back onto that guy from killing my guy. They draw a curse. Yeah, those curses are from Bone Shaper. Thank you, Bone Shaper. Oh, there was no element, so I'm not baned. Still, I get to heal with Deep Fury. Then Drifter, I need to get a charge back with Draining Arrows, and maybe I just poison. Yeah, I poison and I run this way. Which I think means that I'm just hoping Bone Shaper is fast enough, which she isn't, but also the monsters are faster than Drifter. And the Elite misses. Alright, that actually went so much better than it had any right to. So let's poison this guy. And now I do run over this way, I believe. Get back to crushing weight. It just feels like I'm lacking damage. We haven't seen very many... We haven't seen any of the good side effects. Didn't we see 2? Didn't he get muddled and... Oh, he got muddled by the attack that I had. Oh, no, this is not a Chaos Beam Hex. Okay, so I only pulled him into 1. Let's just go for 2 more and see what we get. Alright, we double blessed them and we spawned a skeleton. So it was 2 bad ones. I don't have the damage output. This is so sad. I can run around to the other side of my hazard for safety, but... Oh. How did Drifter die? Oh, and it's shield and heal out of skeletons. They're such miserable enemies. Come on, Drifter, get it. Okay. I disarmed myself, which was probably not a very good idea. Oh my gosh. And the one shot on Bone Shaper from full health. And on Drifter. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it. Yeah, just with this party, I don't have any way to abuse Meteor's hazards. And in this level, while this is nice to get them running around, I can't... Between the muddle, the curses, and the healing on living bones, I'm not having the damage output I need to kill things fast enough to have a chance. I should have realized that a lot sooner. And I should have been afraid of this level, because I know that it's a tough one. And like, Bone Shaper was nice to prevent the monsters from getting me immediately as soon as it started. But it just doesn't actually provide anything after that. And now Drifter's out of charges on healing, because that's had to be a big focus. Oh my gosh, and Meteor dies now too. Alright, well, these guys are all dead. I'm gonna go take a nap, I think. Have a good one, everybody. Didn't get to the 20 wins, unfortunately. I think it was like 17 or 18. It was close. Have a good one.